No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria watch you.
Akpabio asked to step aside by the northern PDP caucus. What is your take on this?
Let me ask, what is the offense of Akpabio?
The padding of 3.7 trillion in the budget.
So Akpabio did some kind of irregularity in his senatorial seat, Abi? As a Senate president. I want to ask this question. Akpabio, is he the first to pad any kind of budget? The Northerners are just playing nonsense politics. Personally, I'm not in support of Akpabio, whatever he does. But what I'm trying to say is that why are they crying? Why is the North crying based on Akpabio or based on the power shifted by the South? That is the problem I'm just looking at. During the Buhari regime, how many of their ministers, how many of their senators, how many of them criticized the Buhari government? They always
the padding of the budget
and padding of the budget. All of them supported Buhari. Even when everybody sees the evil the Buhari government was doing, they did not kick against it. What I'm saying is that Nigeria has failed everybody. What they are doing right now is that when it gets to your turn, you loot anyhow you want. That is the government system of Nigeria. Loot through your turn and you leave. Another administration, another government will enter, they will loot. So Nigeria continue looting. Northern governors or Northern forum, whatever they call them, kicking against Akpabio, I personally will support Akpabio because during Buhari regime, did they kick against all those evil they are doing? Did they kick any of, even when at the Srika, has any northern leader said anything against what he did?
About 30,000 trillion was printed.
Even the one that rented aircraft and name it Nigerian Airways. What did they not say about it? They not only cry when the power is not in their own side. That is their problem. And their selfishness is always keeping Nigeria in this situation. They believe that power belongs to them. And they don't even know anything about power. They don't even know, they can only struggle for power or they can only muscle for power, but they don't know anything about power. Because their power they muscle for, they cannot use it for anything good. How can you tell me?
It has not benefited even their region.
Even their region, they are the worst. They are the poorest in the whole federation. Just mention, go to the whole north. They are the poorest, despite that they are the one controlling the power, like they always believe.
Having the highest allocation.
Everything about them, they are the highest. But tell me, they are the poorest. Tell me, what is the clamor of Akpabio resignation? Did Akpabio commit any crime that the northern leaders have never committed? If you said Akpabio committed a crime, cast a stone, let us know. How many of their senators, the Lawa, so-called Lawa, when he was there, when Buhari was, is it not Buhari that put it there? What did Lawa did? All the money, Buhari told us that he's not aware. Look at where Nigeria is today. What I'm saying is that the North should not cry when Tinubu finish. Then if it is their turn to part, let them part. That is what I believe. I don't believe in this crocodile tears. Because Nigeria, they are the one that play all these politics. So you don't expect Akpabio to be there. I'm not supporting Akpabio, whatever they say they accuse him of. Whether Akpabio is right or whether Akpabio is wrong, but what I'm trying to say is that Akpabio is from the south. During their own time, did they complain? Even when the south were crying, did they say it? They did not say anything about Lawa. They didn't say it. So what I'm saying is that let them allow Tinubu to rule Nigeria. Let them allow him to rule. As far as he is doing what Nigerians like, let him do. As I am not a supporter of Nigerian government based on the way they infected poverty in Nigerian citizens. It's not a good thing for everybody to come out and be telling you this one do this one. They have been doing it. The Northerners have been doing it. Northerners are the one that during the Buhari administration, how many south or southeast or southwest Buhari appointed? How many of them? All the key position was given to the North. Did they complain about it? I want Tinubu the appointment he made. Let me say this: I'm not a Tinubu fan.
But colleagues know that I got better than them, more than them. But you get up, maybe you got up to 1 billion. It doesn't matter to you now. I told you my colleagues know that I got more than the 200.
Maybe 500
and
million.
there's some,
yeah.
No, look, you can't just pull this. I've told you the truth now. I got more than the floor senator. It's normal.
Because the senator from Cross River said that Jarigbe said, every one of you are corporates. They are in, you are all in this, and you all got, and the despite.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. How you guys doing today? Today is Thursday, 14th March 2024. I just wanted to quickly come in to let you guys know, in case you missed these parts. You are hearing Senator Idumin saying that I got more, but he don't want to talk about how much he was paid. You see, these are the kind of things you see in a country where system don't work, because there's nothing to do with, they don't have any business with transparency. They don't have any business to do with accountability. They don't have any business to do with responding to the citizens they're supposed to be working for. He said, I got more. I got more because I'm a senior senator, right? Or rather, whatever reason why he got more. But he cannot tell Nigerians. Shehu is sitting down right there now. Shehu is representing all Nigerians, both home and in abroad. This man cannot tell us how much they pay him, but he say, I got more. Now, the same question I continue to ask on this platform. Who are we going to cry to now? When we see something like this, who do you want us to cry to say, oh, this is wrong? Can you arrest Senator Idume, or can you, call him to order, or can you do this or that? Who? Nobody. We're in trouble in Nigeria. We're in trouble. In case you're not aware, this trouble didn't start for Tinubu's administration. This trouble started from the day we got our independence till now. These same people have been ruling us, recycling themselves. How can a senator on a national TV proudly say that I got more, but don't ask me how much I get? We're in trouble. Yes, we are in big trouble in Nigeria. And the trouble will affect every one of us, but it will affect those Nigerians in Nigeria, as you can see right there on the screen. Peter Obi is already saying the Senate suspension of Ningi has not addressed the allegation of 3.7 trillion naira. Yeah, they suspended him, but they didn't address the issue. Did they? No, they didn't. Why Senator Ningi himself have cried out? Yes, he have cried out saying, these people, they didn't allow me to showcase or to show my my evidence. In fact, they are threatening to arrest me as we speak. Yeah, Senator Ningi, don't cry, come out. I will present all of them to you guys today. Somebody confess. The first move by our Senate is to suspend him. Then he decided to resign. As we speak, they have still not addressed the 3.7 trillion naira. All we are hearing as Nigerians right now, I got more, I got less. I got 200, I got 500. And we are the bigger senator, the smaller senators got little. Just imagine the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Mother Bella, Naomi. I appreciate you. Thank you for joining the membership program. God bless you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much, Madam, for rejoining again, and God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Adelaja Ogumbiyi, thank you so much for the super chat. Earlier may God bless you. May pocket never run dry. I appreciate every one of you right there. CXL, Neil James, Nolly77. It's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Good evening to every one of you. Ray Abua, thank you very much for joining us. Madam Nena, it's good to have you on the show. Clement and Mekeme, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you. Dex, I can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Comfort Baby, thank you. Miracle, Mr. Rita Coons, thanks for joining us. Ify Jack, and many others right there. Now God bless them. People, press on the like button to help us to share, and let's do this together. We don't have enough videos today, so we're going to start talking on time. So in case you want to join the panel, prepare yourself when I'm ready to post out a link, because I'm going to play after this video. I have a short video of 3 minutes, then we are done. Then I present my articles, then we start talking. Thank you very much, my people. We are here calling out our government to do the right thing. If it's the first time on this platform, I want you to understand that we are here 7 days a week, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, talking about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria, calling out our government to do the right thing, expressing our constitutional right to pour out our plight, how we feel over this satanism, over this satanic government that have been recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. Guys, continue to listen to I Got More. I Got More. Let's take it back.
Each senatorial district, for example, all the senators have 200 million naira as their constituency project. But I'm a leader. And that is the difference. 10 of us are leaders, including the ones in the opposition. They get more than the floor members. The floor members. It's normal. It's they agree. But the difference now is in those days anyway, that decision is taken by the senators. We have what they call Senate Budget Committee before. But now, the floor members entrusted that to the presiding officers. You understand? That's the difference. So most of the senators don't know what I get. And I will not tell you. Since I didn't tell my colleagues now,
You can tell us here.
No,
because
are you better
some
than
of your
my...
concern?
No, but my colleagues know that I got better than them, more than them.
But you get up, maybe you got up to 1 billion.
It doesn't matter to you now. I told you my colleagues know that I got more than the 200.
Maybe 500
and
million.
There's some...
Yeah.
No, look, you can't just pull this from... I've told you the truth now. I got more than the floor senator. It's normal.
Because the senator from Cross River said that Jarigbe said, every one of you are corporates. They are in, you are all in this, and you all got, and the disparity was there.
Yeah. It's disparity now. We are not all the same. All animals are equal, but some are more equal.
The question is...
Wait, now, I'm telling you. Yeah. All animals are equal. Some are more equal than the others.
That's what the case is.
That's what the case is.
So the question
and the other animals, assume the other members know that, and they have agreed to that now.
Senator, the allocations which perhaps Senator Ningi was trying to make in the non-transparency of the line items, in breaking down the details of the line items, which amounted to about 3.32 trillion.
Yes, I'm going to give you the breakdown.
Why didn't the Senate give the breakdown?
No, it's not the responsibility of the Senate to do that.
Whose responsibility is that?
You know, like now, where would the figure? Let me give you, please. Because the public is watching us and they are listening. You understand? So don't be listening. Just calm down. The Nigerian Judicial Council. That is the figure that
we have it. We have the table.
Table.
NJC 341 million.
NAS
billion. NAS 344 billion. Public Complaints Commission 14 billion. INEC 40 billion. And all of that, TED Fund 700 billion, all coming to 3.32 trillion.
Thank you.
Why didn't that details being provided to the public?
Go to those organizations. For years, for ages, we have been categorizing them as statutory transfers.
But it doesn't mean that it should not, the details should not be provided to the public.
No, it has not been like that. Are you going to change it? Go to INEC.
Under Saraki, NAS budget, the details of NAS project for the first time was given to the public.
No, not only NAS. The details of the project have been given for the first time. That's why I said that is an APC government. In PDP, you have never seen that kind of a thing. We have been passing budget. I was there in the minority. There's no details. We just pass them. Now there is the same PDP now that is saying that this government is not providing details. During PDP, we don't know. We just passed the summary of the statutory district.
Senator, we're out of time. And I would like you to close by letting the Nigerian people know, because there is a lot of distrust in the Senate. And some of your colleagues said the integrity of the Senate is called to question, because a lot of the Nigerian people are not benefiting from this constituency project. A lot of the constituency project are abandoned. With Channel Television and budget using the program tracker, we track most of these projects abandoned. Money have been pushed out, but no benefit to it. What can you tell as a leader in the Senate? The integrity of the Senate is called to question. What guarantee do we have?
That is not true. Let me put it capitally. That is not true, because the executing agencies are not a National Assembly member.
Oh, you have to roll.
Wait now. That is the problem. When I'm talking, you are talking. I mean, when you ask your question, keep quiet so that...
But Senator, when I do not agree with you, I have to cut it.
No, but when... So
that we can get clarity.
Let me finish before you say that one is a lie.
Go ahead.
Me, for example, I've been given like the amount allocated to me for my constituency project. And then now it will be domiciled in various ministries. It is that ministry that is responsible for the execution. It is that ministry that selects the contractors. I, Dume, will only sign on to it when that project is completed. During Saraki's regime, only 40%, as Pabio mentioned, was executed because it was only funded 40%. But go and check the records. During the Buhari administration, after the arm allowance tenureship as a Senate president, the constituency project was 100% funded, and therefore they are completed. So all these abandoned projects that you see, go and ask the contractor, and the contractor will tell you that he has not been paid.
We are saying press on the like button, because the like button stands for you are telling YouTube to recommend the same video for other Nigerians that have not seen it before, so that our voices can go far. That's all. You know, then press on the dollar sign, buy buy me a coffee. In fact, let me call on people to buy me coffee now. Somebody will actually advise me for this. At least I want to get 10 people who super chat me now. 10 minimum of 10 people. Let me wait. I'm just here. I want to monitor it. They say because people don't take it serious, maybe they just think you're just talking as when something becomes so chorus, it becomes something else. Let me see the first person from the 10 that I'm expecting before I move on. Press on the dollar sign, support me. Support me. I'm going on a break. I need 10 people to press on that dollar sign. Just buy me a coffee, encourage what I'm doing here. It's very, very important. No politician is paying me to be coming here every day. So you guys, we all are working together collectively. And I believe that you guys should also be the one that will be encouraging me to do this more often. Thank you very much, my people. I just need 10, just 10 people. Press on. I don't care whatever you want to give, even though it's $1, even though it's 1 million, whatever you want to give, but 10 numbers is what I'm looking for. Press on it. Let's go on a quick break. I'll come back to you guys. All right. Thank you very much, my people. May God bless every one of you. I really do appreciate you all. Thank you for this wonderful support. I think this works. You see, and I God bless you, my people. I really do appreciate this. Please continue to do your part when it comes to this. Sometimes your encouragement pushes us to do more for you on this platform. I really do appreciate every one of you. I would like to quickly mention names here. Those of you that have supported us, as I call, una answer me the same way when I go call God. God go answer una in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, Adelaja Ogumbiyi. Thank you, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you, Peggy Modi, once again. Thank you, Kingsley Ogerahi. Thank you, Ella. Thank you, Crosby Entertainment TV. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you, Great Mind. Now God bless you. Now, my wonderful people. I really do appreciate you all for this. I'm grateful. I'm really, really grateful. Yes, I would like to post out a link right now for those of you that want to join us, because it's time for us to start talking in the next 5 minutes from now. Let me post out this link. I want you guys to click on the link. Join us here. Like I said, I don't want us to spend so much time of our presentation today. A link I've posted, click on it and join us here. While you are joining us, let's listen to this short clip here.
From Nigeria, last week we told you about a kidnapping. Almost 300 students were taken from their school during morning assembly. This was last Thursday. The children still haven't been found and no group has taken responsibility yet, but the kidnappers are expected to demand a large ransom for their release. Now, if this was happening on your watch, what would you do? Send out the army? Go meet the families of the victims? Set up base in the affected town until the children are found? All good options. But Nigeria's President Bola Tinubu has different ideas. He did fly out yesterday, but he landed about 150 kilometers south of the affected village. He went to a different state. Why? To inaugurate an airport that has been renamed after him. So amid a spree of kidnappings, Nigeria's president chooses to inaugurate the Bola Tinubu airport. A crisis is unfolding under his nose, but Tinubu is busy cutting ribbons, which begs the question, how tone deaf can you be? How can you ignore the plight of your citizens? These are some families from Kuriga, the village where the children were kidnapped.
We plead with the government to help us. We don't have any security in this community, no police outpost, no military presence and no local vigilante. We are responsible for our own security, so anytime they want, they will invade the community and do whatever they feel like doing.
We don't know what to do, but we believe in God. We don't have security, no soldiers, no police to protect the school.
This problem we are facing, we are crying, looking for help from the government and God. But it is the gunmen that will decide to bring the children back.
They say they haven't received any help from the government. They're at the mercy of the bandits and they're anxiously waiting to get their children back. In this situation, inaugurating an airport seems absurd. Now, the Nigerian government will say that they are on top of things. They have reportedly deployed the army. They're apparently working with the Air Force and local vigilante groups as well. But so far, there have been no updates on the whereabouts of the children. Meanwhile, there have been more kidnappings. On Saturday, 15 more school children were taken, this time in the country's far north. In another case, kidnappers have come out with their ransom demand. This is for 16 people who were kidnapped on the 28th of February. The kidnappers allegedly want 14 trillion naira. That's about 25 billion US dollars. Of course, that's a ridiculous amount, but it shows the impunity of the kidnappers. They've been getting bolder over the last few months. Since Tinubu came to power last May, an estimated 4,500 people have been kidnapped across the country. This is according to a consultancy based in Lagos in southern Nigeria. 4,500 kidnappings in the last 9 months on Tinubu's watch. It adds to his growing list of scandals. He's appointed his son-in-law to a high government post. His economic policies have caused the naira to crash. The people have been suffering with rising inflation and now kidnappings are rampant again. Amid all this chaos, Tinubu chooses to put his name on an airport. It shows his misplaced priorities and utter lack of tact.
This is very disgraceful. International media is already reporting about our shame. It's very, very disgraceful. Meanwhile, I'd like to quickly appreciate you. Thank you very much, Didi Anthony. I really do appreciate you. May pocket never run dry. Thank you, Spiritual Happiness. May God bless you. I really do appreciate you. May your pocket never run dry as well. God bless every one of you that have supported the channel today. I'm grateful. Thanks for all you do. I'm not taking anybody for granted. Thanks for the encouragement for us to collectively call out our government to do the right thing. Meanwhile, I only have articles to showcase right now so that we can start talking. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Let me bring these articles in to your screen quickly so that we can start talking. I posted out a link. If you want to join the panel, please join us right now so that we all can start talking. But meanwhile, the first article that I have for you guys is the one you can see right there. How Nigerian National Assembly allocated 6.6 trillion for unknown project of 20 ministries in 2024 budget amid pardon allegations. This is a fresh one though, in case you guys are thinking maybe this one is different from the 3.7 trillion. No, this is a different one that just came out today. 6.6 trillion. They allocated it for unknown project that, you know, they just write it Bala Blue. So it's now up to you to go and investigate what Bala Blue means. So I'm just saying in my own interpretation. So that's what that unknown means. You understand? So we're in trouble in Nigeria in the midst of the hardship right now in the country, you know. So the select ministries are youth, sports, defense, foreign affairs and special duties, budget and economic planning, tourism, justice and petroleum resources. You know, so the last May just not have been heard about the alleged pardon of the 2024 budget by the 10th National Assembly in Nigeria, NASS. In the wake of the allegation by known suspended Senator Abdul Ningi, Bauchi Central, that the Senate leadership pardoned the 2024 budget economic confidential, gathered that the senator Godswill Akpabio-led NAS approved a total of 8 point whatever the number to plant for there, 8.4 trillion or nine, whether I should say I did there, capital projects of 20 federal ministries in the 2024 Appropriation Act. So they went on talking and talking that, you know, it's not just the 3.7 trillion that the, you know, that is already pending, you know, no explanation yet. There's another 6.6 trillion we are talking about right now. These guys were just printing money for themselves. Yeah, they were printing money for themselves, and that is it. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on. You know, let me bring other one to your screen. Bear with me, guys. And I have something to quickly address once I finish this before we start talking. Meanwhile, you can see the alleged 100 billion fraud. EFCC lists Yahya Bello in amended corruption charges. This man's supposed to be in jail. Yes, if Tinubu really want to help Nigerians, a lot of people are supposed to be in jail by now. A lot. He's supposed to be in jail. But I don't want to read it though. You know, so it's alleged with 100 billion naira fraud throughout his administration as the governor of Kogi State. So whatever that will happen there, let the EFCC do their job. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly move on. Like I said, I'm not going to read the body, except maybe Napta will be. Yes, I'll just read everything because of time. As you can see, another one, you know, adopters of 287 Kaduna puppies demand 1 billion naira ransom within 20 days or else they go buy everybody where they kidnap. 1 billion. You know, 1 billion naira. So they don't, you know, say that trillion that we talked before, they don't reduce that now to 1 billion. You know, say Tinubu talk and say they're not going to pay dime. So those people don't give 20 days ultimatum now, say anything more than that, you are finished. So I just want to take this out. This one is coming from People's Gazette, as you can see right there. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly put another one on your screen so that I can quickly take all of them. You know, while I'm doing my part here, do your part by pressing on that like button. Help us to share. And also, we played the video of El-Rufai's song not long. So, House of Rep, they don't lambast time, not be small. House of Rep leadership blast El-Rufai's song for saying he did not receive SOV as lawmaker. You know, say those SOV 160 million SOV where they share. You know, say this one talk and say you know collect and all that. So the minister, the House of Rep don't come out now. They talk say, no, you collect. Why you talk say you know collect and all that? You go lie to the public. So meanwhile, if you want to read more, this one is coming for Politics Nigeria. I'd like us to move on. Vanguard, let me quickly put this on air for you. One moment. You're going to see this right now on the screen. You know, Senator Ningi na cry come and so Senate wants to arrest me. Yes, Ningi don't cry come and now say they want to arrest me upon the suspension and everything. You know, he also resign and everything. They have decided to arrest me. Remember, I said they have not addressed it. But nevertheless, Senator Abdul Ningi has alleged that the Senate is making attempts to arrest him over his allegation of the pardon in the 2024 appropriation budget to the tune of 3.7 trillion naira. So I'll leave that one right there. The guy lamented seriously that Nigerians should come for his aid. You know, say, na talk, na ain't talk. Na true in the na ain't talk. May they allow him. May he show all the evidence. Say, these people, they really thief the money. But nevertheless, Sarah report, I don't carry another one here. Nigerian soldiers deployed to end plateau killings, lament poor feeding by superiors. So I just thought I should read that one, so but I'm not going to take much on it as well. I know they're going to pay people. Some people say, you already done finished, but because of time, please understand with us. You know, if we have to read everything, I might spend the whole day here. But let me quickly bring this to your screen as well. As you can see right there, poverty, unemployment pushing Nigerians to crime, says Chief of Air Staff. At least, we are seeing people now that is saying the truth, regardless of the position you are holding. They are saying it how it is. Everybody talk. Everybody talk. Don't leave us with the social media more they talk. Make una they talk. The Chief of Air Staff, you know, Air Marshal Hassan Abubakar, disclosed during a visit by the members of the House of Representatives Committee on Air Force to the Force headquarters on Wednesday in Abuja. That, you know, the hunger, if we don't stop the hunger right now, we will have more crime in the land. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly bring another one to your screen. Bear with me, guys. Let me put this here. Okay, as you can see that one right there, Bounty Governor Muhammadu stands by Ningis as Senator suspension causes more anger. Yes, you know, anger over the suspension of Senator Abdul Ningi by the Senate continued to spread on Wednesday as the governor of his native Bounty state, Bala Mohammed, declared that the state government was behind the senator. Of course, all Nigerians are behind him. Every good Nigerians, though, not the satanic ones, are behind him. You can't suspend somebody for saying the truth. It doesn't make any sense. You know, now, una want arrest them, una want silent them, you know, una want silence them by all means. It shouldn't be like that. I'd like to quickly bring this here for you guys to see. Finally, Nigerian government finally files terrorism charge against Mayati Alow, president. Finally, but will he be arrested? I don't know. In a compliance with the Federal High Court order, the federal government of Nigeria has filed terrorism charges against the detained president of Mayati Alow, Kauta Hall Bello Bodejo. So I'm just going to leave that one right there. You know, I hope we can see people being put behind bars. You know, but I'd like to quickly put this on your screen as well. Bear with me, guys. Let me quickly do this. I have only one more to go. This is Senator Ningi again. As you can see right there, this one is coming for Post Nigeria. Nobody asked me for my evidence. Ningi accuses Senate of silencing him. You see, and now Nigerians not even they come out now to say we are behind Ningi. All we are doing, we are very good in criticizing. At least the same people we are criticizing, whenever they go talk, we go still criticize them for talking. Somebody coming out now to tell you now, say, see what they happen now. Some people are still criticizing him. We don't understand what we want, to be honest. But nevertheless, that is all I have for you guys today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there, my wonderful people. Please help us to press on the like button and help us to share. For those of you that want to call in, I think this is the best time for you to call in. But before I pick a call, let me quickly address this. One or two persons reached out to me privately, but I have not responded because I'm too busy. But let me respond to you here. You know, saying that whenever you call, I don't pick your call, or even though I pick your call maybe once in a whole day. Then you went on by saying people like Madam Origin, I pick a call up to 2-3 times. People like other people, I pick their call 1 to 2-3 times. Then you also went on by saying, or maybe those people, they have what they are doing for me and all that. You accused me of that. You know, in case sometimes, please, you know, you are an elderly man, we should respect ourselves. The reason why I don't want to address you privately, I want to bring it here for you to know that I don't have anything to hide. Nobody needs to pay me for me to prioritize anybody on this platform. Those people that I prioritize on this platform is only the people that join us from Nigeria in terms of giving the submission on the panel. When you are calling, when somebody is giving that, this particular person always call when somebody is giving submission. I cannot be calling everybody back. I've said that before. If you are following me time to time, you know, second to second, you will know when I finish talking. You will know when I say call. You will know when my panelists finish talking. You cannot be calling when panelist is already talking. And maybe the time that one finished talking, you called, maybe you have called more than 10 times. But the time that one finished talking, I want to pick another call. It's another person that is already on the phone. Before that one finish, you are not calling again. So I cannot really work out the accuracy, how you can match the exact time to call. So please, don't accuse me of that. Don't. And don't bring it in, oh, because you don't have money, because of your situation, because of this. I don't charge anybody money here to call, how many times you want to call, to join the panel, or to do anything here. This is why I'm addressing this on air, because of your statements. Because if I address it with you privately, you might still have doubt in me. So I decided to address it on air. Nobody is special than anybody on this platform. I want you to know that, sir. Please, if you are calling and I'm not picking, please try to calculate the exact time to call. You can't be calling when somebody is talking on the phone. Sometimes somebody will be giving their 3 minutes call. One particular person will call more than 50 times. Then you'll be saying, I called 50 times. But you were calling during the time somebody was talking. Immediately the person finished and they pick call immediately randomly. I know they look name they pick. Anybody that we don't want to pick their call on this platform, maybe they have offended us, we block them. That means you have the opportunity to call again. So we don't have anything against you, whoever you are. Please, nothing at all. I just want you to understand you are not special than anybody on this platform, and nobody is special than you. We all are here collectively fighting for how we can have a better Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I would like to pick at least 10 callers right now, 10 calls. Please call in now. You see, now so I tell the talk, some people don't go call. When I don't call Mr. Jonathan, me start to the talk, they'll start to the call. You know, if they get us in the B. You know, let me pick the first caller today. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please, I would like you to talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. I beg, you don't mind this support. You know, if only they understand. If that person that sent you that thing understand, you know, I don't even want to say anything. Just let him know. If he knows my schedule and how devoted I am to this platform to make sure I call this my duty. I don't want anybody to make me angry. Please, everybody, you see, I try so hard to be, you know, like have level head in this platform. I call this another job. It's a civil duty. And I owe nobody apologies. Sometimes I pity you, Mr. Niger Watch, like the way I called to me. I'm like, I got to, you know, do my due diligence. I pity you sometimes because I know how many times you ignore me and sometimes you pick it. I'm not offended. So let's rest that right now. Please, I greet everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you. Thank you for this candlelight. I don't take it for granted. Will never take you for granted. Thank you for what you bring to the nation that is suffering. This nation. If it is about what I gain, I will not be here. But I'm here for humanity. I'm here for the people that they don't even know how much we are putting in to see how we can get this quagmire and let the people that are in this bondage get freedom. Some of them, you will call them, they will abuse you, but that's okay because they don't understand. I'm here not for anybody. I'm here for humanity. I'm here for the people of Nigeria. I rested there. So I greet everyone. Mama Diaspora, thank you for giving us a son that is not giving us headache or hiccup. We all know why we are here, and we will continue to push until we see how far we can push to light. I want to address Mr. Ndume. I called what I'm going to present today. My submission is Ndume and America. Anyway, you see the difference for those of us that every time you want to compare US, UK, China, Thailand, Japan, you compare them with Nigeria, try to compare. The difference is that it is not that these countries do not have psychopaths. It's not that they don't have megalomaniacs. It's not that they don't have criminals. In fact, they have a lot. They have thieves. The difference is that they have a system in place that ensure that those elements do not smell or come near or take over and superintend the affairs of the nation, of human beings. In Nigeria, the reverse is the case. They have a system that cannot, will not, is not designed to allow transparency and accountability. That is what we have going on. So there is no way. Ndume is talking about, sometimes what happens in America is that they have a lot, some call it earmark. Ndume is receiving, as at the time, dollar is 200 to 200 naira to $1. Ndume was collecting about 18,000 a month. When it was 400, I hope I'm not mixing it up, to $1, Ndume was receiving $60,000 a month. These lawmakers in America don't. In fact, some of them are, doing it with not receiving anything. And Ndume is collecting 500 when pardon pardon or they are pardoned inside the whole thing that was supposed to be for everyone.
Okay.
Ndume is talking. So I'm stuttering. Mr. Niger Watch, I rested there. So the bottom line is Nigerians, don't be deceived. Don't be deceived. All these things, nobody notice what's going on in Nigeria. It does not happen anywhere in the world because they have system in place not to allow thieves to be at the helm of affairs.
Thank you.
Let me rest it there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you so much. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I just want to say this real quick about what you just mentioned a few minutes ago. You see, you're doing an amazing job coming to this to the platform every single day. Addressing the issues that we're facing back home in Nigeria.
Mr. Ben, are you there? Okay, go ahead. I can hear you now. We lost you for a few seconds.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was saying that you're doing an amazing job on the platform every single day. Oh my God bless you.
Thank you.
No matter what you do, see, you cannot satisfy people 100%. Some people could always get issues with, what you say, how many calls you receive, how many minutes you give for submission, whatever. You cannot satisfy Nigerians. They go always have something to complain about. Instead of appreciating the little things, they always want to argue about things. So I want to thank you very much for all you do. That's all I want to say.
Thank
and
you,
for what's going on, and what's going on in our country, Nigeria, you see. That's why I keep saying it. That's why these people did not allow Obi to win, because they know that what's his name, Tinubu, is a corrupt man, and a corrupt man cannot end corruption. So they would rather have somebody like Tinubu to be the president, because they know corruption will hold sway, and there will never be any kind of accountability. Look at what's going on in the Senate. All those padding, the money stolen, siphoned every single time. See, those people, they don't care. They don't care about our country, Nigeria. And I'm sorry to say this, Nigerians, if you're hearing the sound of my voice, our country is gone. Not in this generation. Our country is gone. The people that would have been able to save that country, they are now complicit now in siphoning the country's resources. So the country is gone. We're just going to keep praying that somehow a miracle happens that's going to turn the fortunes of the country around. And Madam Origin, I could listen to what you said, a few minutes ago. Please don't be annoyed, if anybody says anything to offend you. You get what I'm saying? You're doing an amazing job every single day, coming to this platform to render your submission. So, Mama, wherever you are, I know you live in the United States. I don't know what state you live in, but you're doing an amazing job coming to this platform every single day. And I want to say from the bottom of my heart that we appreciate you for all that you do. And Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. So, Mr. Jonathan, to Ninja, Mr. Alex, Mr. CM, all of you every single day coming to the platform. Please, God bless you all wherever you are in this part of the world. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. If I have to be paying people, how many people can I pay? For example, do you know people that are really, really dedicated to this platform? They are here with me day, night, morning. Even when it's raining, they are here with me. We should encourage ourselves. If you are calling in, that's fine. That's not a problem. If I don't pick, continue to call. Don't always single me out. How do you want me to please everybody at the same time? Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Mr. Shimize. Please talk to us, sir.
Good afternoon, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, all. Yeah, there's something some people are saying in Nigeria, like say why the North are crying. Okay, the North is what's his name? Ningi, is he Ningi or what? He came out
Ningi.
And stand firm as Ningi, and say what he said. So people now, everybody need to be happy, even come out to the streets and protest. Because how many Nigerians have had this kind of money that's been shared with them, even if they're using it to their whatever, their local government or their consequences or whatever they call it. So, see, what of the southwest, the south, the southeast? What of their senators and their House of Representatives? Have they come out all this whatever the Buhari regime? Have they come out and say what they see? Or they saw something that the presidency are doing is not right. Then this man summoned courage and came out and say what he said. Then people were supposed to, give him applause for what he did. Rather, we're supposed to stop saying, oh, so many people are saying it. Oh, is it because of the power have already out of their hand? That's why they're coming out. They say that guy that was saying about the Abadiole, Abadi is a criminal. Abadi is a criminal. He's a thief. He can never be a saint on anywhere. I don't like when people come and painting words on these people. They are criminals. So we have to take it that way, that the way the people are saying not, the way not are crying. No, anybody that's saying that, we have to stop that. So what of our senators and our House representatives? What are they doing? Have they come out and say anything about the crime they are committing, the stealing they are doing? Then, for what happened yesterday about Black Panther, see, I love what you did yesterday, Niger Watch, because Black Panther feel that he can come up and say what he want to say, or he abuse people in indirect way. You know, you can come people, you cause people indirect way, feel that you can speak. Because of Black Panther, the American election is coming up. I will find my way to enter platform and I will dig out with him. Okay. This in America, which this is free the slave.
Come with your fat. Come with your fat. Black Panther saying you come with your own fat.
Yeah, which people free the slave? It's Republican. Then who signed gay marriage on into the law? Is he not the first black man that ruled America? Obama. It's him that signed gay marriage into the law in America.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Your time.
The best president we have in Africa.
Thank you. Sir, your time is over. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
I wish you can give me time. All right.
Later. Thank you, sir. I have more people waiting. You know, Madarita called in as well. You just called so many times now. Okay, just see how many times you Madarita don't call today. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just imagine, say, you know, I not pick a call today. Do you know how many people that call into these shows? Sir, you know, I know you are listening to us right now that sometimes you don't even get to them. Madarita have called today, just today. I only just started more than 8 times. Sometimes they call more than that here. You know, please. Thank you very much, Madarita, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Sorry, I'm just off and on the road, and I'm calling to address what you just addressed. I've not been listening fully, but the little part of what you were explaining, please, let's all stop being petty. With all due respect, I don't know who that person is, or this is the second time you're addressing this issue. Let us stop being petty. Let us stop being petty. I have to repeat it. Let us stop being petty. This is a very serious program. This is a very serious program about serious issues. Very serious issues. I at least most of you who have been watching Ninja Watch for years, in fact, within the past 1 year, let's just say you are 6 months or 1 year into watching Ninja Watch. And by the way, please subscribe. Mr. Elvis is a very benevolent person. Even if sometimes he goes off on air and all that, but he forgives easily. So why would you even think? Why would you even think that Mr. Elvis want to ignore your call? I have called this show. Everybody knows me here. I've called this show one time 25 times. Even when I came into the show, I even said, Mr. Elvis, I called 25 times. He didn't pick my call because it was a plethora of calls. He doesn't look at name. He just picks. So please, those issues are very petty. I feel very irritated because we are talking about serious issues about our nation. Very serious issue. And then somebody's talking about like as if you're in high school. Who picks my call? Mr. Elvis is picky. He's not. This is a serious program, for crying out loud. Those of you who watch Nigerian programs, there are some live programs where people call, even radio, people call 100 times. Because of the high traffic of calls, unfortunately, your calls might not be picked. It's not about selection. Please, I repeat, stop being petty. Mr. Elvis should not be coming here and complaining about people sending him private messages that he's been selective. It's an insult. It's an insult to the man. Do you know what it is to sit down for almost 8 hours every day? Is that the least you could do to complain about a call? My goodness. In fact, Mr. Elvis, let me just stop now because
Thank you.
I'm already getting high.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. You know, please, guys, we are not angry because I would have responded to this particular person privately, but he will still not believe me. He might think that I'm segregating him and all that. So that's why I needed to address this publicly. And somebody also accused me the other day on the panel saying that I send link to people. I know they sent to her. Since I started my broadcast, I've never sent link to anybody privately. Now public would they put link. If I send link to you privately, then you must be the guest coming in. I don't send link to anybody private. None of my panelists here they send link go they give privately. Mananena is on the panel right now. I have two Nigerians on the panel right now. I have Mr. Jonathan on the panel right now. They can testify to this. And any of my panelists here, if I don't send link to you privately before, expose me. Except you know, but somebody also came here to accuse me. Say, yeah, it be like say for this panel now, your people you they select in. How? Understand with us now, please. You know, I value everybody. You know, don't think that no, I don't value you. I value everybody. Just understand with us. God bless every one of you. Mr. Consign, thank you very much for calling in. I'd like you to talk to us. Guys, help us to press on the like button. I want you all to know that on this platform, I appreciate every single person on this platform. Now, God bless you. Mr. Consign, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good day, my brother. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. By the way, what are you doing on the phone, sir? Now the phone you supposed to be the panel.
No, I'm busy. I'm working. I just want to talk something about this. You know, this issue of the kidnapping, eh?
Yeah.
That ransom, yesterday I said it, the ransom for 40 trillion is for 16 people. That is another group.
Oh, that's another group?
Yes, another group.
Oh, can you imagine?
I said it yesterday. It's another group. This one today for the 1 billion is for this 281.
Oh.
And since last week, yes. Since last week, more than 40 people have been kidnapped again. Since last week, again, apart from these people.
Wahala.
Understand? So that's what I want to say. And for those people who are saying that Ningi did wrong or what, let me tell you, the problem is that the South have not been complaining. So if they're not complaining, it's not a problem. It's not bad. It's not bad. The man is saying the truth. Let them investigate that truth and they bring it up.
Exactly.
Anybody who steal, let anybody who steal, they must arrest the people who steal. Somebody cannot come and tell us, no, they're not bringing any problem. They're only saying the truth. That's for my submission.
Thank you, sir. My brother. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Oga Concern, thanks for that correction right there. You see, voila. 1 billion, then trillions. Just to release. Anyway, Tinubu doctor can say he not go pay dime. So let's see what is going to happen. I just pray, you know, they release these people on hot. Let me pick another call quickly so that I come to the panel. Madam Deborah, thanks for calling in, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Ninja Watch.
Yes,
good evening to everyone listening. Just a quick contribution. I just want to still emphasize on I know that's not part of what we're saying, but I just want to say a bit about the American upcoming election.
Yeah, you can, of course.
I've heard about a lot of criticism about Donald Trump, but one thing people will not take away from him is that he loved America. And there's a difference between somebody who loves the country, who wants to see a country work well, and somebody who just wants to get into power. If you look at Donald Trump, he loves America, and most of the policies that he brought are policies that at the end of the day will be beneficial to America. But you see the Democrats, they are just like the APC. All they care about is getting into power by whatever means. And once they get hold of the power, they don't care about what goes on. You see somebody like Peter Obi that loves Nigeria. You can see the passion he has in him. And those kind of people, they put the country first. So that is what I want to say.
Thank you.
Those that are saying this and that, we cannot see for ourselves the differences. I'm not saying the Republicans are perfect, particularly Donald Trump, but at the same time, I still believe that their policies will be better off for the world, and they will be able to at least reduce what we're seeing that is happening today across the globe. That's just what I
Okay.
wanted to contribute.
Thank
you, Mr. Elvis.
God bless you,
God
man.
bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, callers, I'll come back to you guys later on. Let me quickly go back to the panel right now. We don't have much people, so we might be rounding up this show on time today. So let me come to the first person on the panel today, which is Madam Nena. Madam Nena, it's good to have you on the show. Thanks for all you do. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Then we'll come to Algato, Nigeria before Mr. Jonathan.
Hey, I'm the first today. Wow.
Yes, you are. Thank you, man.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, the panelists. Thank you, everyone. I call the Niger Watch family the well-meaning Nigerians. That's what I call you people, because everybody that comes here, even though I know there are some people who are here who are just nothing but monitoring spirits, they just want to see what is going on and they want to have something to talk about. You are also appreciated. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Mami Diaspora. God bless everybody. First of all, I want to talk about the issue of people complaining about who takes call, and who doesn't take call. Mr. Elvis, you see me. You know, 1 or 2 occasions I've tried to call into this. Like, there was one time I told you that I call my call. In fact, sometimes I feel like I don't have the magic finger to call, and my call gets I'll be among the lucky ones that get picked. So most times I just respect myself, cuckoo. And stay on either in the background. If I have opportunity of coming into the panel, I'll come into the panel, because sometimes I feel like one of those people that are less I don't do that. Most times my call don't get picked. So sometimes I call so sometimes some issues will be being discussed, either that the panel is full, or maybe I'm not a place where I can enter the panel. I'll try and call. If I don't get it, I just forget about it, So I don't know why anybody would think about the prioritizing call and everything. Me, I decided it. Any day I'm not on the panel, I don't even bother to call, because most times when I call, I don't get picked. So I just respect myself and wait on the day I have opportunity. And sometimes I'll just be on the chat and be making my chatting up and everything. So I don't know why anybody will. But unfortunately, I mean, I'm not even too surprised, because this is human beings for you. People will always find a way to accuse whatever and whatever. Anyway, that's aside.
And upon all that, Madam Nena, you still come back here every day to support me. You know this. That is the message I'm trying to pass.
I don't have to get angry, because I understand the intricacies of the whole thing. I understand what I mean. It's not easy, because at the time I'm dialing, maybe 10 other people are dialing at the same time that I'm dialing, and navigating through listening to you and say, okay, now call us. It's time for you to call. Sometimes you're doing it and your own is not the first to pick. So I will just respect myself, stay on the, I don't know why anybody should make it a big deal. But hey, do you really blame them? Human beings are very complex characters to deal with. It's like that. But it's okay, we address it. I hope the other person will understand. That is just the truth. That is, nobody knows anybody. As I'm here now, Mr. Davis, maybe because I've seen your picture. Maybe if I see you on the road, I say, this doesn't look like this Mr. Davis I used to see you. Or maybe I go hear us. I say, this sounds like, because I've not seen you personally. That's the truth. We don't know personally. I don't know if I feel pass you for road, I don't know say you. That is just the truth about it. I feel pass to Nigeria, all the Madam Bita, everybody. I'll pass. Unless maybe I hear if I say, this voice sounds like that Mr. Davis I used to hear his voice. I used to enter his panel. So if anybody thinking that you're prioritizing because these are your people, that is the wrong word to use now. That would be anybody person. Anyway, Sha, now human beings for you. Thank you so much once again. Coming to what we are talking about this day, Nigeria. My beloved people, I was listening to, what is that one? What is that man, that senator that was talking to Sheung? What was just coming into my head, I said, now we are beginning to understand the meaning of a town hall different from Balablu. Now we get into the real Balablu, because the kind of madness, the kind of craziness, the kind of you're laughing. This thing is annoying and it's funny at the same time. Honestly, now for me, I'm beginning to have an understanding of what, that Balablu. Up until now, nobody knows exactly what it means. Only two people understand the meaning of Balablu. Now the man is giving us the real meaning of that Balablu, and we can never figure it out. Though. You see that Balablu, it will be difficult for us to figure it out, because if anybody tells me that they understand what is going on in Nigeria now, that you see that you're a witch or you're part of Tinubu's game, because I don't understand the whole madness, trillion of them. I don't get it. It's so annoying, and it's so confused. I don't know the word to use, honestly. I was listening to these people. I listened to, I think, was it Net Media, you know, the whole thing that preceded this man eventually walking out, the Ningi walking out of the Senate. That was the day they brought down the what is it called, the so-called suspension on him. And I was looking at the faces and I was listening at everybody that made the speech in that station. Look, it becomes obvious to everybody that really wants to see and they want to know that you see all these people who are seated. You see all these people who are seated. None of them has any single interest in the poor masses on the street. None of them. These people are just, you see this, now I mean, we make it very clear now, the reason why Tinubu picked Akpabio. He knows that this is crime personified. This is, oh Lord, maybe we have not even understood the role this man played during Tinubu's drug dealing game. Maybe he played the role and we don't even know. I mean, this Akpabio guy, because this guy is just criminal. Like, he's if you maybe we'll go to create a dictionary where you go, if you want to search for the meaning of criminal, you flip the page, what you see, what is the meaning of criminal, you see Akpabio. The guy is just, I don't know, his own criminality is in another level. The thing is just on another level. I was listening to all of them. You hear the kind of words that are coming out of these people's man. You hear the kind of intensity with which they're expressing their anger and bitterness and pain to whatever Ningi said. And you ask yourself, if only these people can channel a little bit of this anger to this issue of kidnapping that we're talking about, probably most of these children that were kidnapped, either some of them are on their way coming back now, or most of them are already back. But you see that everything they're doing, look at this one. Everything they're doing is all about trying to cover up their gun, and you see them talk with so much. That is the one that really gets on my skin. I think that was in Duma. Who is that person that was talking with Shehu? You see them talk with so much arrogance, so much, and I don't blame these people. I say it over and over again. I just don't blame them. You know the reason why I don't blame them? That kind of human being now will be passing at the airport, right? You will see a Nigerian youth. You will see, not even here, you will see an ordinary Nigerian. When I use the word ordinary Nigerian, I don't like to use the word common ordinary, but I mean, if we can put it in that context so that we have an understanding of what I'm saying. You see somebody who will run to this criminal. I want to take a picture. Hey, this is Senator Ndume. Take a picture and say, oh, today I ran into Senator Ndume at the airport. I took it, and you ask yourself, these are the kind of people that you should come out on the streets. Maybe people will meet them at the airport, and it will look as if it's a plan thing. Whereas people know planable, you will see pure water, bottled water being thrown at him. Yet, these kind of people will pass through our airport, quietly enter. These people go pass streets, enter this studio, and people are keeping. Oh, Jesus, Lord. And you ask yourself, why wouldn't they do what they do with such impunity? Because nobody is doing anything to them. Nobody is talking to them. Nobody is doing anything to them. I don't want to use there's a word that's trying to come out, but I don't want to use it because of this panel. Nobody is doing anything to these people. That's why they have this kind of impunity, this kind of audacity to say things like this, to talk like this, and to get away. This man is saying something. He said that there are top ranking, that now, what it means is that they share their money according to the rank. Because let me ask, the last time I checked, some constituencies are larger than others. Some constituencies are more populated than others, if you understand what I mean. So now they are not even giving the money based on how large or how needy a constituency is on how ranking the senators is. And you ask yourself, is that money really for the constituency or for that individual? Is it really for the... I don't know if anybody's understanding my point. Because most times I say, when I listen to people, I hear more of what is not said than what is being said. I try to read in between the lines. They said top ranking, they get higher than others. And I ask myself, if there's supposed to be an allocation, first and foremost, let's just get something clear. These senators, it is not their job. It is not their duty. Nigerians, listen, hear me and hear me very well. It is not their job to construct road. It is not their job to build the electricity. It is not their job to build water. It is not their job to build school. It is not the job of the senators. Their job is to bring the need of their constituencies so that it can be legislated upon, so that something can be done about it. It is not their job to collect money and start building road. Otherwise, why do we have local government and governors? I don't know if you're, maybe I stand to be corrected. I'm not sure, the last time I checked, that it is their job to do that. So now the question is, the money they say they give them, what exactly do they use it to do? And again, why should top-ranking, supposed top-ranking senators get more money? Is it because they are of their rank, or is it because their constituencies has more need than the others, or is this because they have a larger constituency? Like what exactly, my brothers and sisters? The point I'm trying to make now is that for me, these people are playing. I said it the other day, was it yesterday or so? These people are playing Ludo on our head. They play chess on our head. They play game on our head, and we are keeping quiet about them. We are keeping quiet on these people, and these people keep doing all these things without, they are not just interested. Look at it. We're talking about 3.7 trillion. Another 6 point something is coming up. This is just what is going on. And you ask, and like Rufai said, that the most annoying part of the whole thing is that this whole money that they're talking about are borrowed money. They are all borrowed money that needs to be paid back, and who is going to pay that money back? All this money that these people are messing around with are all borrowed money. And you ask yourself, who will pay this money? You think these people are ready to pay this money? You think these people are ready to do anything about this thing? And then there's one thing that Ndume guy said that got me laughing and got me angry at the same time. They asked him, Shehu said that they have tried to do an investigation and they realized that most of those projects or whatever are abandoned. What this fool is trying to tell Nigerians, that when he collects the money, so-called money, right, gives it out for projects, he is not interested in knowing whether the project is done or not. Because he said at that point, you give it to contractors. So it is the contractors that, so you want to tell me that if it is your personal business, you invest money in your personal business, that you will not monitor to see that project that you paid for is done or not. I don't know if anybody heard that part when the man was talking. I don't know if anyone heard it. I heard it. Because Shehu asked him, Shehu said, we have gone around and see that most of these things is either they are abandoned, the whole thing is, he said that it is not their job. So your job is to collect money, Abi, carry the money, give one idiot somewhere, then you go back and sit down. Whether the project is done or not, it is no longer your business. Oh, Jehovah Nissi. Nigerians. Nigeria. Hey, Jehovah. I don't know. I don't know how anybody is thinking or see what is going on right now. But the way I'm seeing these things, Jesus Lord. And am I surprised that Ningi said that they're not allowing him to see evidence? All they want is, these people are just there to just to express their senseless, useless, criminal, evil-minded ego. All they're talking about is for him to come and put an application. Apology. Write an apology. Write an apology for what? For what exactly? Apologize for what exactly? This man has said it over and over again that what I said is true. And now he's saying that they do not want him. Only God knows the kind of threat this man will be getting. They do not want him to present the evidence because he knows that what he's saying is true. For me, like I said it before, some people will be saying, oh, why is he talking? I don't care why he is talking. The bottom line is that whatever it is that prompted him to talk, thank God for that thing that he is talking. He came out to talk. I don't care what makes him to talk. The bottom line is that he is talking. And that is all I'm interested in. And if only Nigerians will be interested to hear and to know that whatever it is, that God is using this thing. And we are praying that whatever it is that prompted Ningi to speak will also pinch the others to come out and also speak. And that brings me to the labor people. Let's not get it twisted. Majority of these people who went into labor, who went into the house, are just opportunists. And it is unfortunate. But then the message we have for them, obedience all over the world. First of all, what I want to tell you people, please do not let the fire go down. Do not let the temple go down. But make it a point of duty that all these people that are in the house now, that they want, what they have now is what they are going to get. Those who will Okada, they will better go and wash their Okada, because they are going back to that Okada riding. There was one that came out, I think he's a fisherman or whatever. He has a fish pond. Let him make sure that his fish pond is still exists, because he's going back to that fish pond. There is one, I can try to remember his name, from Anambra State that used to wear long red cap. Is it Ume or whatever? Chifume, I think that's his name. If by any chance this broadcast gets to you, Chifume, you are a disgrace. I am disappointed in you. And all of you that went in, that wrote under the OBI phenomenon, that found yourself there. I saw something that Shehu Musa, I think Shehu Musa or whatever, wrote on Twitter. The ending part of the whole thing, he said, as an opposition, I'm trying to paraphrase, I can't remember the exact word he used. He said, when you talk too much, and something like as if when you talk too much, you get into trouble. Probably this is why this reason why these people are keeping. But let me tell you something. My people, we have a proverb. We say, Anaha sombabu a jogo. Simply means that you cannot say because there is danger in the war front and you refuse to go to the war front. It is better, like Mr. Davis will always say, and that is the principle that I have. It is better for me to speak the truth and be condemned than for me to keep quiet in the face of evil. Because the truth about it is that posterity tomorrow will always have a way of rewarding, bringing to fore and appreciating and applauding that man that has proven himself to be good. Why are we celebrating the likes of P2B today? I was listening to, I can't remember who that man is that was talking about P2B, how P2B used to do when he was a governor. I don't know, myself, I don't know if that video was played here or if you have played it before. How P2B used to do that. P2B will stay at night at 2 a.m. If you bring any budget, he will go after it. That's fine. Sometimes he even has to call the people that those things we are bought from. He even have to call them to find out if the amount that was written is truth, is the real amount. That if you give him a budget of 12, let me just say 12 million, and he realized that the real thing after he had made his own market survey is 9, he will approve 9. Go and that he will just approve 9. You see that 12 you put there, you padded there, you're on your own. That P2P will stay, he will be going every after. That's why they call him a stingy man now. He'll be going up line, one line by line. At the end of the day, that thing that P2B is, that thing that P2B promoted, everything that P2B talked about, they are the things that are coming out now. And that is why people are celebrating this man today. What does it take to be a man of integrity? It takes nothing. It takes nothing, but people make it look as if it's complex. Just a little bit of understanding. Like Fubara said, there is nothing in this life. The struggle means nothing. Everything we struggle in this life is nothing. But these people are just bent. That is why this fool that calls himself Akpabio went on a burial and started to tell the world that I don't care what it takes. I will steal and steal and steal. I'm just paraphrasing. That is what he's trying to say. If you think there's nothing in the struggle, so he's trying to tell you that he will keep struggling. Whether he goes to grave with anything or he doesn't go with the grave with anything. These people are not thinking that death can meet them at any time. It is so unfortunate that this is where we have found ourselves as a people. It is so unfortunate that this is where we found ourselves as a people, and it's so sad. It is very, very sad. I was listening to this drunk that calls himself Wike, echoing what this senseless human being they call Akpabio was saying about kidnapping and everything, reducing drastically. And this man was making comparison with America, where there is mass, people go to schools with machine and do things to children. I don't want to use the word here, but you understand what I mean. He was trying to make that comparison. I asked myself, how does these two even relate? First of all, If anything is happening in this country called America, something like that, it takes a split second. At most, it's 3-5 minutes. You will see the police, the army, ambulance, everything will surround that environment where that thing is happening. And they'll begin to take care of the situation. But in Nigeria, I ask myself, do these people use nets like you're catching fish to catch this number of children? And I ask myself, up until now, where are they keeping such number of people? Where are they keeping such number of children? In a house, in a bush, where that they cannot be found? And somebody like Wike is using such a thing to say, oh, even in America, that they do. Come on, what are we talking about? You cannot hear that they come to the place in America and capture 2-3 children and make away with them. People will drive away with them, like in broad daylight. And you want to tell me that after 48 hours, that those people are not, it's not happening. Whether crime there, America, of course, crime there, we know. But then, it's not the two, you cannot compare the two. So I don't know, when it comes to all this foolishness, they begin to make comparison with America. But when it comes to other things, you talk, hey, don't compare Nigeria with America. After America, oh Lord have mercy. I don't know. My brothers and sisters, Nigerian issue. Nigerian issue. I don't even know how to begin to talk about it. I don't even understand it. Like I said, now I'm beginning to understand what Tinubu meant when he was talking about Balablu. Because that Balablu is a mysterious word that only him knows. And that is what we are seeing now. A town hall different from Balablu. Now Balablu, now we did now. It is so unfortunate. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you so much, Madam Nena. God bless you. I think today is a day that you had a lot of time to actually give a longer submission. That was a wonderful submission right there from you, Madam Nena. I appreciate you. Yes, maybe now waiting, maybe this Bala Blue different from God. The situation of our country right now is terrible. Unfortunately, we don't have anybody to cry to. But nevertheless, let's continue to do what we're doing. Let me call on Tunaja to talk to us. Tunaja, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us. What's your take?
Yeah, thank you for having me. Greetings to everyone in the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Can you hear me? You can hear me, eh?
We can hear. You know, say your voice now be like say clear pass for this part.
Yeah, my nose is a bit blocked this day with got a bit of cold. But that said, this Yaya Bello seems to be popping up everywhere. That guy seems to be causing a lot of problems, because there was a report today they were discussing about him regarding the Ajekuta steel plant, and he seems to be acting as a disruptive agent. And when I hear Nigerian politicians talking about that plant, it just baffles me how wicked these people are sometimes. It's like they just do everything because somebody wants to profit from it somehow, and they just block the country's progress. Such a powerful plan. They said that plan that they have in Ajekuta is the same as Russia is using right now. So in other words, it's quite advanced. But Nigerian leaders are just sitting on it, not letting it. 90-something% of it has been completed. They will let it function. And the man that was coming to report Yaya Bello, it seems like it was a political thing too. He too is going after Yaya Bello. Yaya Bello is going after him, and they are just killing the system. None of them are saying, look at where Nigeria is. Let's do whatever it takes to get this thing working. None of them. They're just wrecking the system left and right. And now we hear about the padding of budgets, which is something, to be fair, is a feature of democracy, where everybody have to use patronage and they scratch my back and scratch your back. That's why politicians are often very, very corrupt. But at least other countries, they have things that they use to stop some of all this. In Nigeria, the man that complained about it is the one that they chucked out of the city place. So, and by the time all this settles, this theft will still carry on anyway. Nothing stops. Till today, people are still stealing Nigeria oil. The fact that the other day they found Nigeria oil being stolen by vessels. It's like these they don't stop. they will stop. Because it's them at the top that are doing the same thing repeatedly. It just shows you that Yaya Bello is a young man. He was a young man anyway when he started getting into power. These people, they recruit them from a young age, and their mindset is in that stage where when they get up there, they too want to do the same thing. It's like what is going to get Nigerians to a point where they will stop doing some of things. It's going to be some serious cataclysmic event that is going to really, really shake Nigerians up to stop behaving like this. Because the selfishness involved in that country is unbelievable. When one person wants to get their way, they don't care whether the country burns. They really don't care. They just want their way. And nothing else matters. Ajakuta still is down. Our refineries, God knows what is happening to that. They are supposed to be giving us briefing what is happening to our refineries. They're not telling us. Security, don't even go there with security. That one is an abandoned baby. Nobody cares. Tinubu will tell you that they were acting. Just exactly the same thing Buhari kept saying. Oh, we are doing something about it. You're going to do something about it. Even if they solve this one, another one is going to happen. If they will solve this one, another one is going to happen. Because the level of security posture that Nigeria needs, they have not put it in place. If you don't have that, you're always going to have problems. You can't, if you're in the house, you lock your front door, then you leave the back door open. What is the use of that? So the person, are you telling me criminals don't know that there's a back door? If you close the back door, you think a criminal don't, you leave your windows open. Criminals don't know that there's a window there. That's Nigeria. You plug Borno State, they go to Zamfara. You plug Zamfara, they go to Plateau. You plug Plateau, now they are in Kaduna. They are just moving around everywhere. And they know it. They know you can't catch all of them because our people refuse to recruit into the security forces. They just simply refuse. And enough people are not pushing them to do that. Even the so-called security experts, they will come on TV and start talking about technology. It makes me sometimes I feel like I need to hit them in the face when they say those things. It's like, is that the only thing you see on the ledger that it makes a security network stronger? Is the only technology you see? What kind of lazy thinking is that? Other countries don't have technology. They have more people in their military. They will recruit their people into military and to go and serve the country. Military is a very good job, but compared to other civil service job, military, they give you pensions, they even give you property. You get all kinds of stuff, vehicles, training, all kinds of stuff. They send you on the courses. Military jobs, security jobs are often very, very good jobs. But these people will not advocate for Nigeria to get that kind of job and secure the country at the same time while they are doing that. They will just go around letting our people get kidnapped. Now they are talking about 1 billion naira to release kidnap victim, otherwise they kill them. So what are they going to do now? What are we going to do? The government, the federal government will say, I'm not going to give you the money. The kidnapper will say, I will kill them. So it depends on who wants to blink first now. And they might kill those people. 200 and something gone. Just like that. Or they will sell them. For all you know, that's another option that they have. All because we refuse to do the right thing by our nation. This shouldn't be a controversial thing. There are so many things going on in that country that shouldn't be controversial. And I tell you that part of this problem is that the people refuse to listen to even reason. Just simple reason. Look at the number. Look at the solution. And it really baffles me sometimes how that is possible. Where people will look at a data, information, they will see A, and they will know that A is used to fix this problem. And they will just go and choose B constantly. They will just keep choosing B and expect the problem to go away. That is scary for what I see in that country. And the press, people will be in the media, and people will come on TV and tell them, "Oh, Ajakuta this is happening, and security, that is happening, and pardon this one is happening," and the press will just ask 1, 2, 3 questions, and bye bye. We'll see you again tomorrow. Come and do more for us. So we'll do the same thing. That's the same dance again. Actually, not solving any problem. Nobody is holding them consistent. I think in public life, if you want to change something, you have to be consistent. You have to be, because people don't hear things at one time. It has to be hammered home before. And the media in Nigeria don't do that. At least not one of them is championing one cause and say, this is what we are going to do. We are going to hammer it home until the government changes its tactics. The government lives by their own manifesto. President Tinubu has not lived by his manifesto on so many levels. The only ones he has lived by is the one that has thrown Nigeria into hell. That's the only one he has done. He removed a subsidy and then he float the currency. That currency floating, the combination is what did the damage. If it was only subsidy removed, the damage would not have happened. But no, why would he want Nigeria to progress? Enemy of progress would never want Nigeria to progress. That's opposite their agenda. Because the moment they do anything that progresses Nigeria, they will flip another switch to kill it. They have 2 refineries in Nigeria now that should be working. And Nigeria is still struggling to even reduce price of petrol in Nigeria. I'm not even sure whether we are making any profit from that yet. Because Dangote Refinery, Nigeria is supposed to own 20% of it. What are we getting from Dangote Refinery? What is the profit that's coming from Dangote Refinery's operations right now? Nobody's briefing Nigeria. Nobody's asking them. Nobody. And this problem, if we keep complaining and complaining, it's not going to get us anywhere until we, the people, start pushing them to do the right thing. I've forgotten, I think there was a case recently where they said the government had to move because the people, were pressing them. Now, even if the government didn't want to do it, but the people forced them to do it. There are many cases like that. You see that those are cases in the world. Even this Tinubu government has done the same thing. If the people don't push them to, especially security one, I'm really surprised. People are willing to fight for palliatives. They are willing to fight for even pardon. People are more cross about pardon than people getting kidnapped sometimes. It's surprising me in Nigeria. How can you have people keep getting kidnapped at such an industrial scale? Young people, women, they will just get kidnapped, disappear for months. And people don't come out on TV and say, you know what, we can't have this in our country. Whatever you need to do that stuff. And we want to be able to go to farm and feel safe. We want to be able to travel our roads and feel safe. Why should we feel unsafe? You have 200. If we have 270 million people in that country, if we don't fix this problem, this thing is going to get worse and worse and worse until a day that we will regret that we didn't fix these things now. Because when you have a opportunity to fix something, you don't fix it. Generally, when the things get worse, the price you have to pay to fix that problem will be a lot higher. Right now, we have the luxury to upgrade our security forces, get the young men into those security forces, protect our borders, protect our roads, protect our remote areas from these criminals. And as a matter of fact, you could even have a massive boost, whereby you have 100,000, 200,000 men march into that northern region and wash that place clean. Within 6 months, you clear everybody from there. Nobody will move without the security forces not knowing it. You clear all those places from there. None of them move in again. After the whole tension comes down, then you retreat. You can start laying those people off and putting them on the part-time and reservist roles like other countries do. That's why other countries have reservists. Nigeria doesn't have them. Instead, what does Nigeria do? They will sack their top brasses, people that they spend million upon million to train, just because they were promoting one other junior officer. They will sack them. They don't even tell them, just stay there just in case we need people or not. Nigeria should have a freeze on retirement right now, except you are ill. If you're in the security forces, you shouldn't be retiring. You should be taking only more and more. But there's no security policy in Nigeria. They don't have it. Period. Economic policy, they don't have it. The only policy they have is pretend as if they are doing something. They make one thing, they make one improvement, and they make another. They create another problem. This is the game they are playing. Keep the country weak enough, never to develop, strong enough, never to collapse. In other words, we will just bubble along this like this continuously, having problems. One step forward, 2 steps backward. What has improved since 1990? Since the year 2000 in Nigeria? Not much has improved. The power supply has barely improved. In Abuja, it's a federal capital territory. Some parts of federal capital territory don't get 24/7 power supply. What are you talking about? They don't even get up to 50% power supply in the federal capital territory today. So this is the situation we are in, and this shouldn't even be happening. How much does it cost to get a mobile power plant? That's just about $20 million. These people are stealing trillions upon trillions. They can't even say, let's just get some, put it aside and put it in Abuja so that everybody gets power supply in this. In fact, all the capital cities in Nigeria should have 24/7 power supply. All of them. But no, they can't even be bothered to do that. So for me, if this must change, we have to start holding them accountable, because they are not going to do it themselves. These people are lost. They are completely lost. If you hear them the way they come on TV to talk, their head is like they don't even understand the urgency of the situation, that they need the country to actually function. All they care about is nonsense arguments. Look at that, we have been arguing about pardon. They just keep arguing for stupid things that doesn't help any of the people on the street, that doesn't even help their own village or anything. They just
the 3.7 trillion naira pardon is not a stupid thing. Do you know how much we're talking about there? Why do you call that irrelevant?
No, I call it stupid because they created the problem. It shouldn't even exist.
But we need to get to the root of the matter. It's not stupid.
I think you are misunderstanding what I mean by that is stupid. The fact that we are even talking about that is a problem. It shouldn't even be happening. They shouldn't even be. They should be focusing on using that money to do things for Nigeria, so that they too will profit from it. Instead, they are busy padding all this nonsense stuff that they keep doing. This is stuff that kill Ajakuta Steel. This is stuff that kill all our four refineries that they are struggling to get back online. These people have killed the nation. And the other day, they talked about the power stations in Nigeria, how they go and vandalize everything for the power stations. Everything you try to build in your country will fail if you don't have any strong security posture. If you can't even have power, you have power station and they go and steal stuff from the power station. Even the airport that they fixed the other day, they were going to steal the lights from the airport. And the people that are stealing it are people that work from there, because they know the people that are going to where the airport people are going to buy it from. So when they steal it, then the airport wants to replace it. Then somehow they will find it again to come and replace. They will pay money again to get those lights back or the power supply equipment back. Or this is a game that Nigerians are eating their whole system to pieces. They are wrecking everything. When it comes to power supply, they want to kill it. When it comes to drilling oil, they want to finish it off. It comes to drilling gold, they want to kill it. Everything, Ajakuta Steel, they want to use it to make. Everybody wants to make money from everything in Nigeria. This is why even when they want to change our currency, Nigerians want to make money from selling their own currency. The whole thing is a whole shambles, and the Nigerians have to really wake up. Otherwise, sooner or later, something is going to happen that is going to wake us up. The problem Nigeria is facing is not a normal kind of problem that people think. It's not something you can preach in the church and people change. It's something that has happened to a large degree now, that the mindset is locked, and for it to get unlocked, you have to have the right kind of people, enough of them come together to transform that country. If that doesn't happen, something terrible has to happen to force Nigerians to get to that point, because good things that barely encourage people, because all the good things that has happened in Nigeria, what does it encourage Nigerians to do better? Instead, they still want to rub themselves dry. It has to take a cataclysmic event for them to realize that, you know what, this is our country. We have to take care of our country. Maybe because some other people try to attack us. Maybe because some other people try to take advantage of us. Maybe that will force us to unite and do the right thing by our people. Because what we see now is it's unending. It just doesn't end. One day after the other, you keep hearing one complaint after another. And guess what? There is no punishment at the end. Nobody pays for all this. All these things you're hearing about, who is going to pay? Nobody. Ajakuta Steel, nobody has paid. Oil, which big man has been thrown in jail for all the oil thefts will be this oil that has been stolen? Not one. Which one? The pardon. Who is going to go? Nobody. This is the country you live in. The corruption has eaten the entire thing, and the people, even if they say they want good, they all go to church. And the other day, somebody even went to church on Tuesday. It's like we go to church like crazy. It's like, I didn't even know they go to church on Tuesday too. He said, hey, you don't know the type of church I go. I go to church on Tuesday, I go to church on Wednesday, I go to church on Friday. They go to church every day, but yet look at the country. The people, they have to start waking up to their problems. And for me, the one of the simplest way to deal with this problem is to be consistent. And this is why I told you, Elvis, we have to be consistent on these channels. And all the people online, I will advise them, be consistent and send out a single message. If it's for national security, you press them until they respond. Then when they finish with that one, you go to the next one. Power supply, like that, move one at a time. Because if they know this is you know they are aware of what is going on in the media. If they know this is what people are focusing on, and people are not going to move from that, they will start gathering. They will start gathering. One senator will meet the other senator. They say, "Did you hear what they are saying in social media?" And the other one, the House of Assembly will say, "Did you hear what they are saying?" Sooner or later, they will focus and get something done, because they do worry about what Nigerians think. They know they are not protected. Let them go and use that one soldier that needs to fight against 1,000 people to protect themselves. If Nigerians decide to turn on them, if Nigerians decide to turn on these people, they are so vulnerable. It's not even funny. They are their so-called armored vehicle. It's not going to save them. They know that, and Nigerians don't know their power. We that are overseas, we should be able to be pushing it so that, or even other people, if they see that we have a consistent front and say, Tinubu, you promise you're going to recruit to secure the country, you are not doing it. Because if they did it, all this theft, left and right, is going to ease up. They are stealing everything. Nothing they build, they don't steal. It just never ends until we start stemming the tide. That all this problem, whatever you fix, will fail. This is why anybody that has analyzed statecraft will tell you, if you don't fix your security, you're not going to get good laws, because nobody's going to enforce those laws. And if you cannot enforce any laws, guess what? They will steal and they will get away, and that's what we have now. Nobody is being jailed for anything. I don't know. Does anybody know any big man that has been thrown in jail over oil theft? Has any big man been thrown in Nigeria into any jail for all the industrial oil theft, all the sponsors of terrorism that they say they have a list of? How many of them are in jail?
But this is one of the things I talk about. How come they are not in jail to Nigeria? Why?
Because nobody's chasing it. There's no one voice. This is why I keep saying you have to be consistent, and that's how it works. And in a way, you can't, because the way these people behave is that if they feel there is a noise coming from somewhere, they'll start talking to each other, and they're saying they need to do something, they need to respond to that thing. That is how it works. And you have to keep with one voice, go tell them repeatedly one thing. If you come out today and say, all those sponsors of terrorists, we need them. All the media channels are saying the same thing. You will see that they will start bringing them out. They will start bringing them out in Nigeria, because even Nigerians on the ground will start looking at them with the side eye. And the moment they start fearing for Nigerians, you will see they will respond. The way I look at Nigeria, the politicians, they do respond when they see that the people mean business. They do respond, and we just have to have one voice. And I think we have not had that for a very, very long time. We do ask, okay,
round up in 1 minute.
Yeah, we do ask, we do say, oh, we want security, we want poverty to be alleviated, we want the education to improve. We say all those things, but you have to ask for specific, especially based on their manifesto, something they've actually itemized. That is why they don't just say in their manifesto, we want to improve security. They don't say that. They say, we are going to increase in numbers, we are going to increase training. All those things, you demand those things, because when they come on TV, they just start reading big grammar and say, I've told my chief of army staff to go and do this. I've told the IGP to go and do this. But in reality, they are not doing what they said they were going to do in their manifesto that is actually going to transform the country. If Tinubu implemented what was in his manifesto, there's going to be an improvement in the country. But he's not. And we need to hold his feet to the fire so that even if he doesn't want to do it, if his own party member will say, our people won't let us rest to look at social media is on fire. We need to do something about this. This is what I mean. And it's not going to cost us anything. Nigeria is losing $50 billion every year because of insecurity. How can you lose $50 billion in GDP because of insecurity? It means no matter how much you spend on security, it still pays for itself. It's paying for itself. You're not losing money. It's a no-brainer. And yet, we have not fought that battle with these politicians and pushed them to do the right thing. If they did it, I promise you, that country, you will see a transformation. I will be one of the easiest. I will be happy to travel there.
Thank you.
Because I will feel safe.
Thank you. Thank you very much, to Nigeria. God bless you. Before I come to God Jonathan, I have somebody on the phone. Mr. Jonathan, please confirm your audio first, please. Is your audio okay?
Mr. Harris, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you. Okay, let me come back to you, sir. I'll come back to you. Thank you very much. Guys, help us to press on the like button. God bless every one of you right there. Thank you so much for your time with us. Help us to share and press on the like button. Let our voices go far. Mr. Major, I'm calling you back. Okay. I think you're not picking, unfortunately. I think we need to move on to the next person since you're not picking right now. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us.
Okay, Mr. Elvis. How are you doing today, Mr. Elvis?
Yeah, I'm good, sir. Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Thank you.
Please
Thank you very much. And my greetings to everyone on the panel, all the submission made so far. I greet everyone. Greetings to those on the comment section. Welcome. As much as I try not to dwell on this recruitment issue subject, but Mr. Tunaja always, have a way of inserting it into his submission. Look for a way, sometimes in a crooked manner, sometimes in a direct manner. Try to insert it. So I need to respond to that before I go to this Nigerian issue. You see, recruiting, this this ill thought out. It's not something that is properly, thought out. This approach of blanket recruitment is cynical, to say the least. It's just cynical. You see, when Nigerians today, we in respect of what is happening right now, if we just want to use that alone, what is happening right now in Nigeria, see, recruitment in itself, when you look at it, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just a way for them, to have more money. Is another way for them. What you are doing essentially is you are creating another way for them to pad more money to the budget in the midst of this inefficiency. So they will have more rooms to pad more, to do more padding. Talking of expanding the force without the methodology that will be taken to achieve that, as I said, is cynical. It's not well thought out. When Senator Ndume was asked directly whether he talked so much about expanding the force, the police force, fine. And then the question that followed was, will you support state police? Senator Ndume said no, that if a bill today is brought to the floor, he will vote against it. That is state police. He said it. He said if there's a bill, he will vote against that bill. So you can see there, he wants to expand the police. But what is the method? The same way, the problem we're facing now with this constituency thing, constituency project. Constituency project in itself is not bad. It is the methodology of allocating funds to this constituency and to carry out oversight that is criminal. So hear that again. Constituency project in itself is not bad. It happens everywhere in all climes. They may have another name for it. In Nigeria, it is the method of allocating funds to this project and the oversight function of these legislators that is criminal. The same thing goes with this issue of policing. Just recruiting, blanket recruitment, without a proper method of achieving it. It will just be same with constituency project at the end of the day, which will means they will have more room to pad more trillions of naira They will have more rooms to pad more trillions of naira into the budget. At the detriment of who? It's at the detriment of Nigerians. So what is the method? I even agree with you without conceding. I only hear it. Recruit. Tell us the method at which it will be achieved. State policing? No. Local government policing? No. What method?
You want me to answer that?
The only thing, let me talk because I didn't interrupt you. Just listen. If you have your time, you can come. What method? If you agree with state policing, even if you agree with state policing, how will it be carried out? I've been waiting to hear that. So for me, it is a blanket approach. It is a conquest approach. It is an expansionist approach to give some people more room to begin to dominate, more room to loot, more room to pad the budget of the country. State police, no. Local government police, no. Yet you want it. Why not? Why can't? Okay, fine. Agree with you without conceding. Why not? Okay, have what we call a state guard, or every state. Let every state have their own national guard. At least we'll save the country money, because this state national guard, they will not be there all the time. They will only be called when they are needed, so that people that are calling for state police too can join. Living in Canada, yes, I will go and register for my into my state guard, so that if Fulani are terrorizing them, if kidnapping is at the highest level there, they will call and I will take the next available flight and I will go and join the force. In that way, there will be no need to allocate money year in, year out. It is only when they are needed. And when one state is overwhelmed, another state, the neighboring state, can support, or others willing state can also support. That's one methodology. That's what methodology is. Bring your own methodology to the table. The idea of just blanket recruitment, it is cynical. Considering how Nigeria is run, considering that we have criminals running the shot, pretending over the resources of the country. So there has to be a proper method of achieving this. So that what we've seen in Kaduna State now, Kaduna will have activated, our own police force or guard or whatever they want to call it, 20,000, 25,000 force, 30,000, whatever. And if that is not enough, Kaduna can call for Kanu, Kaduna can call for Castina, Kaduna can call for Bornu to support. Is that not a way? So that these senators, this crooked senator, will not be padding the budgets. And these people will be paid only when they are needed. And when that purpose has been achieved, they are dispersed. Everybody goes back. And let the main police continue to do their work. Again, that's one method. I want to hear other methodologies. But the idea of saying no state police, no local government, again, is for me, it's not a well thought out approach at all. So to come to this issue of the senators, the padding of budget in Nigeria, for me, you see, talk of oppression of the people, talk of suppression of truth. It's an oppression. They are oppressing the Nigerian people, and they are suppressing the truth. Because at the end of the day, it is Nigerians that are bearing the brunt of all this. It's just the regular Nigerians. People who just want to live their life just want to have a decent life, live in a normal society. These are people that are being shortchanged through this nonsense, this rubbish, this criminal act that is going on. Akpabio himself, that man, Mr. Akpabio himself, is not only crooked and criminal. That man is diabolical and dangerous. is a very diabolical and dangerous man. The audacity that they have right now, the boldness at which these senators and these reps are ravaging the Commonwealth is unprecedented. Yes, we have seen looting in the past. Yes, Nigeria has been a corrupt country. Let's just take from 1999 to date. Yes, we have seen it. But what is going on now is unprecedented. The kind of looting that we're seeing now is unprecedented. The Nigerian media cannot handle them. They can't. It takes someone or people who know Nigeria inside out, who are not part of the system, to handle these people. They can't handle them. Look at Senator Idume. Just look at this man. He was so bold. He was so bold. How could what was budgeted to your constituency be a matter of secrecy? How? The amount that was budgeted to a constituency project, your own constituency, be a matter of secrecy, something that you cannot divulge to the public. How? He said further, using look at how bold these people are. All animals are equal. Bringing that to the public space, to how funds are allocated in a country where we say we are all equal and we are all citizens. All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others. Bringing that description into the public setting to describe the allocation of money in Nigeria, you can see how bold they are now. In fact, most of these senators, they don't even read this budget. I can tell you that also for free now. They don't read it. All they do is that they just take that document, they just flip it through, go straight to the ministry where their own constituency allocation has been inserted. That's where they go. They just want to see it. 2 or 3 ministries. My own padding has been done for me in the Ministry of Finance. Let me go there. It has been done. They have inserted my own padding, Ministry of Agric. Let me go there. They just go there. They just, okay, thank you very much. And that comes from the presidency. It comes from the executive branch, headed by the chief of staff. That's how it is done. The chief of staff will have told them, please just go there. You will see it is on page so. As you submitted it to me, I have done it. Unfortunately, I could not get you the 1 billion, but at least we are able to manage 800 million. That's just how they transact Nigerian business, as if it is their own personal enterprise. Because somebody would tell me that in this budget, how over 200 billion is allocated to solar panel, solar lighting. By now, I think the entire Nigeria should have been lighting up. There should be light. There should be solar panel everywhere in Nigeria, because these people have, I'm being conservative, 200 billion allocated for solar panel. So please, that is why I said Nigerian media cannot undo them. Sheun Okibaloye, Rufai, please start asking them today, where are the solar panels? Because we have more than 200 billion. Yes, hear me correct, 200 billion. The Ministry of Tourism allocated 2.3 billion to the constituency of Femi Gbajabiamila, and I know that is his handiwork, 2.3 billion. I don't know when the Ministry of Tourism has now gone into road construction. What tourism do you have in Surulere constituency of Lagos? Please, somebody tell me. Nigerian media, please tell me why they have to allocate 2.3 billion. under the auspices of the Federal Ministry of Tourism, when the Tourism Ministry has now become the Works Ministry, they are now constructing road. It's a road construction in Surulere constituency. 2.3 billion is there. Is there. Black and is stated there in that budget. Mr. Femi Gbajami Amila, that's your constituency. Is on the Ministry of Tourism. That budget, page 257 to page 269. And page 257 to 267. 10 pages. It's not long. So if you cannot go, just go to page 257 to page 267. You will see it there. 2.3 billion naira allocated for streets. For streets. If you see the language they use there, you will cry for Nigeria. Landscaping. Oh God. Landscaping and environment enhancement in Surulere, Lagos. 2.3 billion. Landscaping, environment enhancement in Surulere, Lagos. 2.3 billion. That is the constituency where Femi Gbajami Amila, come from. And he inserted that in the budget. If you see the impunity of this budget, you will cry for Nigeria. What the strategy they use in this budget is solar street lights. Supply and installation of solar street light is all over the place, that budget. You see, the way they steal, sometimes it's not, they don't steal by just, 10 billion in a sweep. No, they don't do that. They don't steal like 5 billion in a sweep. No, they don't do that. It is 100 million there, 500 million there, 700 million there. That's how they do it. This is the worst budget I've ever seen. The most criminal budget of all. One House rep, I've said that I am going to use my time, every opportunity that I have, to call these people out, call the Nigerian media out. If they don't know, we will tell them. At least make it easier for them. Because this is not rocket science. Please ask them, where is the street light that was allocated to Mr. Abdullahi, PDP, Kebbi State, 500 million naira. Please, Nigeria media, please call the senator out. Let him come and tell us. 500 million allocated to his constituency for solar street light. Kebbi North Senatorial District. Please come and explain to Nigeria. Please let the media go there. Go and show the media this solar street light. The Labour Party rep and senators are not left out in this crime, this criminality. Once one House rep member called Murphy Osaru Omorui. Murphy Osaru Omorui, representing the Ikpoba Oka Federal Constituency, Edo State. This guy has about 500 million allocated. So the people of Ego,
Murphy Omorui.
Omorui, yes. This is
Omorui Ikpoba.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Please, this is your constituency. Please, people in this constituency, please go and check whether you now have street lights. Because there's 200 million allocated. His own impunity even took it to another level. He said it's the training of women in solar panel installation. How many people in your women, please, this is the work of Nigerian media.
Mr. Jonathan, just Just imagine people they are giving 500 million, half a billion for their constituency. They will end up using 20 million naira for their constituency. They'll keep 480 million for themselves. Kai, Nigeria is no accountability, no transparency, nobody checkmate these people. It's crazy, man.
They said in his own constituency, I said he took his own to another level. He said he's training women for repair of laptops and cell phone. He got 70 million for that. So people of Ikpoba, Oka Federal Constituency in Edo State, please, how many of you have been trained to repair laptops and cell phone? Please go and ask your man. They just insert all these things here to siphon and to loot the country dry. I'm going to do this as long as God permits me. This is a project for me. This is a project, and anybody who wants to join can join. This is a project. I'm going to call them out on this budget every day. This is just one. This is the Ministry of Tourism. Our Ministry of Tourism have become constructing road. Let them come and tell us. Training of women in agricultural value chain. He got another 50 million for that. Training of women. People of Ikpoba, Federal Constituency in Edo State. Please ask your man through the Ministry of Tourism how many women have been trained, women and youth. How many? This is a Labour Party man. Another Labour Party.
And the guy is a Labour Party guy.
Yeah, it's a Labour Party. It's a Labour Party.
Please mention his name again.
Murphy Osaro Omoruyi.
Murphy Osaro Omoruyi from Ikpoba constituency.
Yes, Ikpoba.
Representing Ikpoba constituency. Thank God see they call them out. Because if not me, just now, they'll say maybe I get issue with them.
There's this Labour Party guy. That one is Lagos. It's Solo Oshodi. He got 200 million. He said for the installation of solar panel in Oshodi. Please, people, I'm expecting now that there should be light all over Nigeria through solar. Because the amount of money they inserted into this budget is alarming, is staggering. It's staggering. The amount of money so that means they have no intention of doing anything to bring light, to bring electricity to Nigeria, because the amount of money, this is just still by my own estimate, just by looking it. I've not added it up because I know I'm just putting the number because I don't want to put numbers that are not correct out. So I'm sticking to 200 million first because I know at the end of this calculation, it will be more than that, most likely. This is for solar. Every nook and cranny of Nigeria, I think it is all solar, street light, solar panel installation, street light, 100 million there, 200 million there. That's just what this budget is all about. In Kwara State, the same thing. There's one senator that got 800 million. The APC Zamfara State. It's not even a senator. It's a House Rep member. Bungudu Federal Constituency in Zamfara State. For what? Provision of solar street lights. It was like they all sat down and said, okay, this is what we're going to do. It is solar street light. So we now know that they don't have the plan or intention of bringing electricity to Nigeria, because if this money has been targeted toward electricity, I think it will know where we are. So for someone like Udume coming out, having the audacity to even say that it's not his job is just to sign off. Just look at that again. How brazen. How brazen. You know, executing the project you know, the agency that are responsible to execute the project, it is their responsibility. And once they are done, his own job is just to sign off. Can you hear him say that? Senator Ndume and others like you don't only sign off, you conduct an oversight and audit before you sign off. You will conduct an oversight, you will conduct an audit, make sure that that project was actually done and completed before you sign off. Right now, you only sign off regardless whether the project was done or not. You just sign off on it. As long as your own money has been paid to you, your own share in connivance with the civil servant, as long as you get your own. That is why there is no accountability. How can you go back to that minister? How can you go back to that agency when you know that you both share the money? So you cannot go back to them, even when you know that the job was not done. Because you all of you connive together to share that allocation. That is what is happening in Nigeria today. This is one ministry alone, Ministry of Tourism. Just one alone, Ministry of Tourism. In that ministry alone, they inserted about 9 billion naira for solar street light. Hear this again. It's not much. It's only 10 pages. They have only 10. There's only 10 pages of that 2,000, almost 2,000 page budget. Ministry of Tourism has only 10. So to make it easier to check it out yourself, it's page 257 to page 267. 10, just 10 pages alone. Their own is not much. But inside that 10 page, they inserted almost 10 billion naira for solar street light. Solar street light. Nigeria media. Please go and check all these places, whether they are now enjoying street light, whether the women and the youth are being trained. They are training them on how to repair laptops and cell phones. These people are 419s. They are crooks. How many women are being trained? Empowerment of women. 100 million. Supply and installation of solar street light in Danja Federal Constituency, Castina, 100 million. And on and on and on it goes. This is just one ministry alone for today. So that is Nigeria for you. I'm calling on the Nigerian media.
Round up to 1 minute.
Please do your job. Please do your job. If you love this country, and you want this country, you want to live in a country that you can be proud of, and you want to live a country that you can be proud of for your children and for your grandchildren, please, you have this information. Call them out. Call these people out. Call this rep. Call these senators. Call these ministers that are responsible. Please ask them. Let them come and tell us if this project have been done, how far they have gone, how much has been allocated so far. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. I will continue later on. I want to talk on one of the subjects that my brother brought up, the Ajaokuta still complex. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
God bless you, Mr. Jonathan. That was a wonderful submission from you. I always like to listen to you and many others. May God bless you, sir. All right. Yes, we're not get plenty of people today, so we even like them because you see that I'm giving our people lots of time to talk. So we are going to have our final submission right now. My people. Tunaja, you unmuted yourself.
Yeah, because I wanted to respond to what he said about.
No. Don't worry. You will be the second person. You have enough time. Yeah, we are going to be giving 10 minutes for final submission so that we can round up. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. If you're there, still there with us, please give us your final submission. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you once again. Mr. Jonathan, honestly, your listening to you is like somebody who is in a lecture room.
Trust me.
I think I need to be coming with a notebook just to make note from your exposés, because people like you are needed. And when you finish your talk or your lecture, the only thing I will always say, anytime you finish, even though I say it to myself, nobody hears me, is that he who have ears, let him hear. When you listen to all these things, it's mind-boggling, the extent of evil and criminality that is going unchecked and unquestioned in Nigeria. My brothers and sisters, with everything that Mr. Jonathan has spoken this afternoon, with everything that he has spoken, a lot of things that I myself don't know, because I've not gone through the budget. I've never read Nigerian budget before. I've never gone through it. I don't know what it is. But so for somebody to take his time to go through it and bring all these things, most of the local government and the constituencies that I mentioned, you all are, majority of people here belong or know people that belong to those constituencies. Please tell us in this channel, tell us, Nigerians on your own street, how many of these solar panel? You see, when Mr. Jonathan was talking, I was talking, mention about this solar panel. You know, one thing that came into my mind, it tells us once again that all these people, they don't have any sense of initiative. They don't have any sense of reasoning. They are nothing but just copycats, because one person have spoken about solar, everybody's jumping towards solar. Like, it shows that these people, they don't have any creative mind. And also, for those of them that are saying that they want to use it to empower women and everything, you know one thing these people know how to do in Nigeria? They know how to play on the emotions and the psyche of Nigerians, because they know that a lot of Nigerians are very, very gullible. Why do I say that? This person believes, they believe that once they do anything and they insert women into it, they bring children into it, it's like it stirs up people's emotions so that people will not ask questions. Please, my beloved people, anyone that is from this constituency where they say that women are being trained to do one thing or the other, if you know them, if you know where the training is going, I don't think there's anything wrong in going there. Make a video, say, oh yeah, this is the workshop where the training is going on. Make a video, interrogate. Since our media, that all they do is to sit in any conditioned room, they just bring a guest, the person will sit down with them, tell all the lies in the world, they shake hands and say, thank you for coming, and everybody goes. Whatever they say, we don't go to hear, we don't go to see, we don't go to verify. It's unfortunate. So maybe individuals will turn themselves now to investigative journalists. If I have the privilege of going to Nigeria, if I have the opportunity of finding myself, maybe I will try to see if I can go on the street of Surulere to know if there are street lights. And if there are, I will video them. I will try to bring and show us, so that when we want to crucify them, we say, oh, even when if you're crucifying others, please don't crucify this one, because at least he built solar panel. But the truth about it is that there is nothing like that existing. That is the reality. Because as I'm talking to you, I have relations that live in Surulere. I have people that live in Surulere. I've never heard that there are street lights or solar panels in Surulere. I've not heard of it. It's so unfortunate. And people are not asking questions. When we get information like this, what do we do with them? The docility of Nigerians are just out of this world. My husband will always say that Nigeria is a peculiar society, because he cannot understand the mentality of Nigerians, why Nigerians cannot stand up and do things like every other people do. Because every other people that have stood up to this, their wicked government, they've gotten results, at least to an extent. The Nigerians, their docility is just so. And you see, saw somebody who will listen to all these things that Mr. Jonathan have, enumerated here. All these things that he has pinpointed to us here, and be say, you're also waiting. You're waiting now. After all, you see somebody somewhere that will still be making some stupid comment about the whole thing. It is so sad. These things are things that are very easy to verify. They are singing it in our ears. Solar panel. By now, Nigeria should be shining like Dubai now. At least, if there's no other thing, at least light should be all over the place. Now, if all these people have just ventured into solar panel street light production, in fact, what is happening in Abia State, Ababa, Oji is a child's play now to what should be happening all over the place right now. But of course, they are not happening. These things are just audio money, audio projects, audio, nothing is going on. And to think that Nigerians are not talking, and to think that people are just keeping quiet. And like I said, the most annoying part of it is that these people will still be driving on the street, and you see some human beings, people coming out and shouting, hey, as they're driving on and you ask yourself, what is the cheering about? Why? This is somebody who will just messing you people up, move around with all these big cars. If there are potholes, they splash water on people and they move and you don't even see them, don't see you. They make you promises that they never keep. They squander money, they live in affluence, or when they're driving on the streets, you see people coming out to cheer at them. I ask myself, what in the world is wrong with our people? What is going on? What is going on? Sometimes I see people that will come and, like, that one is the one that really gets on my skin. Oh, today I was walking at the airport and I was walking on the street and I ran into Senator this. You take a picture. Okay, if you put that picture on your phone or keep it in your house, will that put food on your table? In what way will that change your situation? I see people on America here. A senator will be walking on. I remember, I said this number here before. When Showore was initially arrested, the senator that is representing our area here, Senator Bob Menendez, I'll be proud to call his name. I know how much this man fought that we were among the people that were helping this man, to sign this thing that this man sent to Nigeria, fighting for Showore to be released. But Senator Bob Menendez, anybody that can Google him, is a senator representing the New Jersey area. I remember one time that that was when I was in my, taking my prerequisites from medicine school. I ran into him with one of my friends. We saw him, greeted him, we stopped him on the road, we started asking him questions. I introduced myself. I told him I'm a Nigerian. I thank you so much for what you're doing for our brother Showore, blah, blah, blah. We spoke, we asked him questions and he answered us questions. But these people, you cannot even, they have orderlies, but the orderlies, of course, it's not this one that will be kicking you out. No. They allow you to get close to them, shake hands with them, ask them questions. But unfortunately, Nigeria is a different ballgame altogether. That is why these people move with such arrogance. That's why they act with so much impunity. That's why they act like they don't care. And they don't care. The truth about it is that they don't even care. Because the Nigerian masses don't do nothing. We don't do nothing. We just let them do whatever they want to do. We applaud for them. And they keep it moving. With all the information we get, what do we do with them? What do we do? It's time I begin to research the senators that went into, that's in my area, through Labour Party. I need to call them. I need to start mentioning their own names here. So that people will begin to see them and begin to ask. Because a lot of us, we don't even know. We were just moving with the big phenomenon. We're just voting LP, and we packed all this bunch of, clueless people, and they went to the house doing absolutely nothing there. Absolutely nothing. It is so sad. It is very, very sad. The kind of game and the kind of criminality that goes on in Nigeria. And the truth about it is that there's no other person, there's no other human being that will stop what is going on in Nigeria except for the Nigerian masses. I don't know what it will take. I say it all the time. for Nigerians to troop out in their millions and block the entrance of the National Assembly. I've seen nations do it. I've seen people do it. I've seen it done in America. I've seen it done in so many places. What will it take for such a thing to be done in Nigeria? So that these people will begin to know that they have people that they need to be accountable for, or they need to be accountable to. But of course, nobody's questioning them. So that's why they do what they do. Like Amechi will always say, we steal money because Nigerians have not started throwing stones at us. When they start throwing stones, all of us will run. Nigerians have the power to get things to change. But I don't know what it will take for that to happen. May God have mercy upon us. May God have mercy upon us. May God Almighty have mercy upon us. I don't even know what else to say. Thank you, Mr. Alexander Gomez. He says some places in Surulere has functioning. I have maybe the area that my people live. There's no the solar have not gotten to their areas. Maybe some people do, some people don't, but it's okay. It's unfortunate.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
God bless you, Madam Nena. I really appreciate your time with us today and your wonderful submission. Thank you so much. All right, Dr. Alexander Gomez, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Thank you very much for the support, your super chat, and your comments. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Let me take this call, then I'll come to you to Niger to give your final submission as well. We have Love of God is my strength on the phone. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
I just came in now. Thank you.
Thank you, ma.
Yeah, I was listening to you on the train. I just want to please apologize for whoever said that thing to you. What you said, I don't want to go deep into it. I just want to please apologize on the person's behalf. Niger Watch is not like that. It's not like that. Me, since I joined this platform, unless if I'm not feeling well, that's when you will not see me here. Please don't feel like that. It's not doing that. There are some of us that call regularly that knows our number. And when we dial the number, he sees it and he call our name. Does not mean that he's choosing people to pick their phone. Please don't feel like that. It's not nice. We are here to speak about our country. So that our country, we can come out of this quagmire that we are all going through. Please.
And this person we are talking about have a very good submission on this platform. So tell me, why would I avoid somebody that I know that whenever I give submission, you talk about history, talk about everything that we don't even know, So that was just something else. Thank you anyway.
My brother, don't be angry, and the other man, don't be angry. Please don't say, because it's better I said it here so that people will know who he is. It's not that he's bringing you down. Please call him. No. I'm very sure he's going to carry it. Yeah, so I just want to, I don't have a lot to even say about Niger Watch. One thing I'm just asking, what is wrong with Nigerians? I see people abusing this man that came out and told us everything that happened. They are abusing that, because he's from the south. This is not about south or west, west or north. This is a stealing. Akpabio is a thief. Akpabio has been keeping from south, and he has brought it to the Senate. This is not about south. We are talking about our people. We are talking about people that is in darkness. We are talking about our people who are not getting benefits of what they should get. This money, they've shared it. And you people are talking when Buhari was there. We don't want to know when Buhari was there. The Senate should have said something. What we are saying is that Akpabio is only. Akpabio is a thief. Akpabio is using our money to make his very big more. Akpabio, you are the worst thing I've ever seen as a Senate president. And Nigerians, I always praise my youth, but please, are we going to be looking at these people? Yeah, this taking for granted is too much. We need to do something and stop these people. What is happening? They do juju, they close our eye. They pour juju for every state. When we not do anything, I beg Nigeria men stand up now. If they won't do juju, and are not going to shake in our body, say enough is enough. Something need to give way. You don't do. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let me take this call quickly. We have Mr. Efe with us. Mr. Efe, thank you very much for your time with us. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Well done, sir. Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Sir, you know what? Wait till I get to talk this evening for this matter. You see, this Fabio. There's no way I would analyze the issue. This man a criminal. And I also thank God I appreciate that man that just came out to come and confess for the whole world and the whole Nigeria entirely. You understand me? So may God bless that man. Forget, say this issue, some people say that why? Because they are just trying to play politics. Now, at least one person still come out among of them, confess, he still resign. Wait till at least that guy, at least either good or bad, deserve kudos. You understand me? So me I quick greet my brother, Mr. Jonathan, and God will bless you. Man, I don't see man. If Mr. Jonathan they talk, I don't know why.
Yes, sir.
Not only you, Madam Nena. May God bless you. Short, all of you now. Short.
Madam Nena finished work today.
That they try now. Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I say Madam Nena finished work today as well.
No, not only today, even yesterday, sir. No, it's short there. But to Nigeria, you don't join us now.
Una they convert them.
Sir?
I saw una don't they convert to Nigeria.
You don't join us. At the Osama. Yes, very soon before next month, to Nigeria will join us finish. I know. So let me go straight to the issue of street light. Sir, let me say I want brag for the whole world for my street for Benina. Now me put solar street lights. Go and verify. I know how much I take back each solar street lights. And the original one, sir, you see all those people, all those senators, all those people who just did there. They are just they look Nigeria like nothing they happen. In short, you see, get to Ajegule, Ajegule pass is better pass our leaders. In fact, Nigeria is just like a ghetto country. They'll say ghetto. Where ghetto? They don't be Ajegule that year. Now Ajegule is just like a ghetto country. They will just enter there. They'll just do anything where they like. Nobody will ask them question. So you see, what did they happen now, bro? No, we not deceive ourselves. Now see finish. Now see finish the happen for Nigeria. You can't try such a thing for Libya now. You can't try it for Syria. All those Arab countries. How dare you? Where the bomb you put? So now they see Nigeria. No, we they watch you. We were there. We are there here the other day when I talk about Donald Trump. They still say I don't get document. By the special grace of God, I go get Pali. Italian Pali is strong. Go round. That is, I know why we have many brothers and sisters in Italy. They don't have documents because of Donald Trump. If you see what the Italian government they do, our Nigeria people there, they were thinking maybe I know because at the part for the less privileged. They were thinking maybe I don't know what I'm doing. So with the wash, maybe I go there here. They chop my popcorn. They see everything. So, sir,
Thank you.
Just want to appreciate all the panelists this evening, especially Mr. Jonathan, Madam Nena. May God bless all of you. Madam Luke, we dey miss you, please, ma. Where you dey up there, we dey miss you, ma. Please, may you see for Madam Rita. That is another Mama G.
Thank you.
I miss you. Fona Paula.
Thank you.
I meet you, bro.
God bless you, my brother.
God bless you.
God bless you, my brother.
And your entire family.
Amen. And you too. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. I guess somebody was calling in again. Okay, Shimizi. Oga Shimizi, please talk to us quickly.
Thank you for picking my calls.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like what you said earlier on about picking calls for people, I think you're being fair for everything you're doing in this your platform. You're being fair. I will say the truth. So there is nothing that this person is my brother is from here. You do the job very well. I like that. Yeah.
Oga Shimizi, you know how many times when you they call for this platform, I know they carry your call. You don't know how many times.
I call so I will call. I wonder. I say, wait, man, like that was. See, there's traffic. If there's traffic, I know. Unless you don't go, people don't go some platforms, even everywhere. If there is traffic, it calm down. It keep trying. It might come to your turn. It might not take your turn, your call that day. It might be next day. So nobody will come and say, "Oh, it's because of I'm from here." No, it's not that. You're being fair. In fact,
thank you.
For me, I know that. So for Nigeria, we have to say things the way it is, and let us remove tribal sentiment. Like this person come out from this side, say the truth. You say, "Oh, it's because of that from this side." Come on, Nigeria need to wake up. We have to say, okay, if someone come out or came out and say, "Hey, this thing, this is how it is," then we say, "Hey, this person is saying the truth." Do you know that this money have been paying to this so-called house of criminals? It's not house of senate or house of representatives. It's house of criminals. Do you know this money being paid to them? And this money they will just swallow the money and bring us little, just little outside. Even if they're gonna bring, look at Indume, asking how much did he say? No, don't. He won't put word on my mouth. Come on, man. These people are so corrupt. So it's nobody should call this house of senate. It's house of criminals. Nigeria is their house is house of criminals. Then maybe I will stop it right there, because if I go to
thank you
Black Panther, I want to match Black Panther, because I'm going to match it with him. He's not here today.
Tomorrow you match him.
When he do something, I know Black Panther way. He say, "Hey, Elvis, put something. He will run away." I put something on message. Black Panther never respond on comment section. I just did that, but he never say anything. But I want him to come to platform.
Thank you,
Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
But I'm for Trump. That's it.
No let Black Panther hear him.
Me, I'm for Trump anytime, any day.
Me and him, he live in America, I live in America. So we're going to dig it out.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, I said it here before that I voted for Trump in last election. Anytime I Trump, I vote Trump. I have my own visa. I don't have time to discuss it now, but Trump is my man all the way.
I'm not let Black Panther here. I
don't care what he feels like. The Democrats, I'm not going for Democrats now. Where they play people, they give people the impression that they are for the downtrodden and for the masses. Not lie. Not lie.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, callers, I'm done with you guys today. Please, guys, I want you guys to understand with us that we are not selective on this platform. I value every one of you. If you call, we not pick your call. Just understand that now let me do this job. It's not too easy. Continue to try. I will pick. So don't think that I'm being selective. I don't want to pick your call. If you are a threat to our platform, there's no need for us to avoid your call. We'll just block you. That's it. Anybody that is a threat to our platform, we block them. We don't need you. We don't need them back again at all. Please understand with us. If you find yourself in that category, we don't post link to people privately, and we don't select people that will pick their calls as well. So, just understand and manage us. And God bless you, my people. Okay, let me come to Ogatu Naja. Ogatu Naja, thank you very much. Give us your final submission, your 10 minutes. Then the people that are just joining us right now, they will only get 5 minutes, to give their final submission. Then we'll round up. Ogatu Naja, your 10 minutes final submission. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Regarding the point that was addressed by Jonathan, if I am to mention his name, he said something about whether manpower is an issue. I don't know what he means by that being an issue for Nigeria to recruit people. Is it because we don't have money? Is it because we don't deserve security? I don't understand the logic there, because anyone that takes a look at any other nation that is doing relatively well, like North African countries that used to have a lot of problem with terrorists, Algeria had a big one, the problem with terrorists. Egypt did. Go and look at the size of their security forces now. And look at all the parts of the world that are doing better than us. Look at the size of their security forces. And also look at when they put it in place, not when they were doing well. They did it when they were not doing well. As a matter of fact, China was living on rations. We have not even started living on rations in Nigeria. We don't know what that is like. China was living on rations when they did theirs. The idea that you build a house and you don't put locks in it, it's so common sense. I don't even know sometimes I wonder why I have to debate this repeatedly. It's so common sense. You don't go out of your house every day leaving the door open and windows open and telling everybody this is all you have in your house. The first thing you do in life is to protect. The job of a parent is to protect. The job of a man is to protect their family and the society. That is your primary duty. And we have done woefully. Our men particularly have done woefully. We have performed worse than any other race on the face of the earth in terms of protecting their own. You can name it. Just name any group that has let their people be so vulnerable to being taken advantage of. Some people will fight, even if it's a desert land, they will fight for it and defend themselves to the end. You're not going to take our women, you're not going to take our children, you're not going to, before you take them, over our dead body. But somehow, I think we are used to turning the other side cheek and saying, let everybody have their way with us. This is why, if you look at all these documentaries, have you noticed that most of the documentaries they do in the world is in Africa? Because we have an absentee landlord for men. You don't see them going to India regularly to do that kind of nonsense. Or even in America, they don't even make a lot of documentaries in America. Not that many. But Africa, they're free. Even the other day, I saw the Chinese people come in and they were having our children carry placards saying that they have low IQ and they are like monkeys and stuff like that. Somebody had to report to the Chinese authorities to do something about that. But this is something that everybody takes advantage of us. You have to protect your own. Nobody teaches you how to protect your children. It's common sense. And the fact that I have to argue this now, I'll go into the logistics of actually recruiting people. Because Nigeria already has proportional system, and in terms of quota system in most of the stuff they do, that comes by default. You can easily demand a certain amount of people from different regions, different states, and different local governments. And you can also decide to have the NYSC people serve inside the military itself or inside the customs, protecting the borders, just like other countries do. This is not rocket science. How can we have such a massive security problem and our nation is not taking any action to address it? We are not even doing what other nations do. And when we talk, you still hear some people, I guess people have their opinions, you still hear some people argue against you as if there's logic in it somehow. If that person gets their way, where do you think we are going to go? Okay, let's not recruit. Let's just sit aside. Let's not recruit and let's see what the result is. The result is now, what is happening now, and it's going to get worse. Because they are going to have more weapons. The kidnappers are going to have more weapons. Terrorists will have more tools to fight back. They will regroup. You are supposed to confront the danger. That is what you are supposed to do and protect your people. That is just first thing. Anything else is details. Because even us that are here in the West, we can't even travel to Nigeria. We can't travel to Nigeria because when you go to Nigeria, you're always a kind of doing it low-key because you're always worried. Even if when you're openly walking around as if, okay, I don't care. But at the back of your mind, you're always thinking, something could go wrong. So I have to be careful. Something could go wrong all the time because of the environment. The fear of crime, the fear of insecurity is always there in the air in Nigeria. Who will come and invest in that country? You want to be having our children run over to the Oyibo people land to go and serve them, and then when they want to return back, it's in caskets. And that's why we have so many buildings in the villages that nobody lives in them. They come in there maybe once or twice a year and they go back again. They will spend $1 million building houses in the village that nobody lives in. We are not building anything. This is why you have a nation that is 200 million and the export that we do is 10 times less than that of a tiny country that is not even up to 6 million. We have become such pathetic. We are in such a pathetic state that to even argue with somebody that is saying you need to secure the country as a first remedy. The first thing you should be doing is that all you need? What more do you need? Is it only people? We already have the people. What more do you need? And why don't we have any urgency to this? Are we dead or something? Or do we want to die? Is that it? If it was Oyibo people, somebody come and took 200 and something British nationals, the entire nation will be shaking right now. The entire nation will be shaking. What do we do? The question is not, they were not going to be arguing with the defense minister. Give us everything we need. We are going straight. And you will see people volunteering to join the military immediately. Oh, because it's the leaders you are going to defend. No, it's the people. Those children that have been kidnapped, they are not in the House of Assembly. Those women that have been kidnapped, they are not in the House of Assembly. They don't deserve what they are getting. They don't deserve it.
Yeah. Please, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Okay. In other country, the people volunteer to join military, join force.
Every
in Nigeria,
question is inside your 10 minutes, so please go ahead, sir.
Yeah. In Nigeria, do the government allow people to volunteer to join the military?
They don't allow them. That is my problem. As some people have to bribe to join the military in Nigeria. That's how terrible the situation is. And nobody is putting pressure on these people to change that approach. We are losing money. This is not, we are losing money. We are losing lives. It's like, do you know how many people are dying because Nigeria economy is not performing? Do you know how many lives Nigeria is losing because we refuse to do I wouldn't even call it that hard thing. This insecurity we face is not as insidious as the type that Algeria faced. We could have just recruited and just cleaned these people out, and even clean the Sahel for good measure. What is the use of our people? We can't even use human beings for anything valuable anymore other than to sell them as slaves.
Excuse, sir. Another question. Who are the people to recruit people? Is it the civilian, or is it the same military, or is it the president? Who is the one to recruit people?
The president will give his order for that to happen, and the various institutions will start recruiting based on the processes that they have. If he gives the order, they will recruit, and people will apply. You know, the problem in Nigeria is that they are blocking them. They are not letting them join. And this is something that even the Burkina Faso leader said, that our leaders are standing us down. He said that they are keeping people asleep. They don't want them to wake up to fight for themselves. That's what the Burkina Faso leader said. And I said it before, that these leaders are behaving like traitors to their people. They are like caretakers. They are not there to govern people. They are there to make us feel like, oh, you are still there. Oh, the only thing you can do is travel overseas to go and serve them. When you've served them, when you are ready to die, you come back. And then we will train more and send them again. And your people will remain here until maybe, just maybe, those people that they are favoring will come someday and claim the rest of what they left behind. What we are doing here is not going to get us anywhere. And if we don't hold these leaders accountable, Tinubu himself that promised, if we don't keep holding him accountable to change this thing, if we change it, this is one thing that we will change that will transform that country. And it's not going to only transform Nigeria, it's going to transform the fate of black people entirely. We don't know how important this is. Strategic security change is vital for our future. We don't do it, our future just prepare. Either it's slavery or something worse. Just prepare for that. Thank you.
All right, got to Nigeria. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission, and thanks for your time with us today. I appreciate you, sir. Let me come to give us a mandate, latecomer. Give us a mandate, my brother. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. You have 5 minutes. Please talk to us.
Well, thank you. Hopefully, you can hear me clearly.
This will not be house you did. Nice, I can use your day, not be house you did. Although we can
Well, I
hear
mean,
you.
I didn't intend to join the panel. I just probably just feel like let me just put one or two.
You know, say me they know when you day house. I didn't know when you day outside.
So that's why you should not regard me as a latecomer, because I mean, you know, people that are always
No. Now you be today. You can't change that.
Okay,
now you be today.
Okay, if you say so. Well, greetings to you and the panelists. Greetings to everyone. Nigerians, greetings. Thank you for all that you do. Appreciate all of the efforts. and everything that has been put into this all the time. Truly, truly appreciate it. You know, one thing is sometimes we as human beings always say that we don't want to sound as a broken record, but I would say that to Nigeria is sounding like a broken record. Now, somebody asked a pertinent question: who is in charge of hiring for the military? You answer the question. Now, do you know that if there is insecurity somewhere and there's an intelligence, the commander gives a command to either go there or not. Nigerians' problem is not about recruitment. Nigerians have the manpower. The question here is who is hindering the personnel that we have from attacking or go after the Boko Harams or go after the terrorists? I am very, very sure that the number of terrorists that you have today, people ask you this question: the insurgents that we face today in Nigeria, where is it happening? And you by yourself answer that question that it happens in the north. Now, if you look at the pocket of where this thing is happening, how many of them are there? Do we have the personnel to take them out in less than 24 hours? Yes. Who is not giving the command? You ask yourself that question, you answer that question. Just yesterday, Wuse Market was burnt down. You know the cause of the fire of Wuse Market? It was police tear gas. An eyewitness gave an account. Wuse Market was burned down by who? The police. Through their what? Their tear gas. What happened in Wuse in Abuja yesterday? Because a young boy was shot dead by the Nigerian police, by the prison people, and the police came in. Now they can easily come after Nigerians that are protesting for a young man that lost his life, but they cannot go after terrorists. And you're saying we don't have manpower? Hey, bro, you're sounding like a broken record.
Why are you against recruiting to your security forces? Why don't somebody ask this question?
Oga, let me finish my talk. The question
People get away with rubbish here a lot. You get away with rubbish.
Oga, just please mute your mic. Senator Two-Face, Two Niger, mute your mic. Please, mute your mic. Don't disrupt the Congress, please.
Mute your
mic. Don't disrupt the Congress.
No, nobody challenges people when you are
do not disrupt the Congress. We have Nigerians all over the world.
Nobody challenges them. Nobody interjects anymore.
Senator
we only have 5 minutes. Allow him,
from a
please.
foreign country, please mute your mic, sir. We have people all over the world. The police went after Abuja residents only for protesting the death of a young man. And you have terrorists. But I mean, the Boko Haram bandit that we talk about, I bet you, count them. They are not more than 2,000 people. Give them that number. How many people do you have in Nigeria in the Nigeria army today? Who gives the directive? If there's an insurgence, who gives the directive? If there's intelligence, intelligence has shown that our military are ready to attack these people, but they are only waiting for the command. I have somebody in the naval, not a small boy in the Nigerian Navy. I have somebody in the army. They are only waiting for somebody to allow them bring these guys down. They told us that if they arrest any Boko Haram member, there is always an intelligence from the above. Where is the above? Asorok. Who is the Asorok? You know the answer. Before now it was Buhari. There is always a word from Abu from Asorok. Please, that person you arrested, let him go. And it's happening today. So your problem is not recruitment. Your problem is what are you doing with the manpower that you have on ground? Is there a command that allows them to go after the terrorists? That's the question. Those are the pertinent questions you should be asking. Those are the pertinent questions you should be asking. Who is the head of Boko Haram today? Your vice president. Your vice president is the head of Boko Haram, and you tell me that if a naval officer, a naval commander, or an army commander arrests a Boko Haram today, and they tell the radio, we got this person arrested, he's a Boko Haram member, which they know. He comes from Abuja, let them go. They release them less than 24 hours. This is not allegedly. They let them go. So your problem here is not about personnel. Your problem is the command. Now I'm going to the budget padding. You see how the country is. You allocated 50 billion for student loan, which has now been postponed indefinitely. Disbursement of student loan postponed indefinitely, and you allocated 2.12 billion for 1,500 street lights. 1,500. That means 1,500 street lights. That means one street light costs about 100 and something million naira. One street light, because they allocated 2.12 billion for 1,000. I think it's 1,150 street lights. One street light will get over 800 million naira. And here we are talking about personnel. Is the money your problem? No. Would they do it? No. The personnel that we have on ground, are they able to bring them out today? They are able. They are capable. Mr. Jonathan gave us the breakdown of what we have in the military. The armory in your state, my own state in Ibadan. The armory in Ikeja. Kaduna is there. You have them scattered all over like that in the nation. And I asked you a question some days ago. We have divisional police virtually everywhere in the country. The reason for that divisional police office is to get closer to the people. In case there's any crime, they can easily attack them. They can easily bring them down. But who gives the authority? Who gives the command? No army personnel, no junior officer goes after a criminal until they get a command. And that's the problem today. And that now filter into what we are seeing in the country. How can the country budget 2.12 billion for 1,150 street lights? Somebody just told us, a citizen of Nigeria that lives in Italy, Mr. Ife, told us that him by himself gets street lights, solar panel to his own street. You ask him how much it costs him, he may tell you, Mr. Nigeria, what? Maybe ask him in camera, let him tell you. Now compare to how much the people like Akpabio, I will not call him the name they call him to respect the channel. The last of Bedabi, I will not call him the other name to respect the channel. You now see how much you now budget. Is it a function of the Senate? Is it their function? Is it their function to get money to do projects in their constituency? Maybe yes, maybe no. They are now in charge of capital projects. They are now in charge. They left their main function, which is legislation of bills. They left it, and they are here. If I would say one fear, they left their main focus, their main duty, and they are doing the Amala Begiri politics. Because what do you think? And that's why, Madam, people can tell you that Fabio is from South. So is it only his own time that he stole money? Because the people, their psychic has been defeated. Okay. Nigerian psychic have been defeated. Nigerian psychic has gone. The people are now they have been bastardized.
Can I ask you?
Hold on, Senator, please.
You have gone well past more than 5 minutes.
Senator, please mute your mic, sir. You are not the one in charge of this part of the platform. Mr. Ivis will ring there if he feels he wants to ring there for me. Don't please, sir. I respect you, my elder Senator.
I have two questions.
Hold on, Senator, please. Senator from foreign country, please hold on. Please hold on, sir. So Senator from foreign country, please hold on. Senator, please
Okay.
mute your mic.
Give us about it.
So,
Round up in 1 minute, please.
so
Round it.
I mean, Nigerians have been divided by tribe, and that's why even Akpabio, let him not see 60 trillion, let him see the whole Nigeria. You will see people from south that saw his mute his mic during any NDC probe. They will tell you, no mind them. It's because he's from south, particularly maybe from Akwa Ibom. That's why they are against him. They don't know the cankerworm, the evil done against them. All that they have in that budget padding can voluntarily save our country, either by building hospital, good school, the ones that Obasa cannot build in another state, or even in my own state that Makinde cannot do. Those money they are enough to rescue our nation. What are they doing? They are stealing. And when they steal it, they'll go and give the money to bankers that will keep money for them. Nigerians, when you are ready to take your country, it is for you to grab. And don't let anybody deceive you. Nigerians, we have the manpower in the military. What they are waiting for is the command to go after these people. When Kaduna was bombed with the drone, who gave the command?
Okay.
Once we have a command, people can go after terrorists. We are only waiting for our partner to get command from the above, and they can do their work. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it, sir.
Thank you. Give us a minute. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
Is it possible that we can be able to interact? Because some of all these things they are saying, nobody's challenging them at all.
No,
they just get away with stuff.
You can't interact, because nobody interacted you. So
yeah, but they did talk to Dua did ask me questions twice.
Respond to him 1 minute then. Go ahead.
Yeah, the idea that when they say that we have enough manpower, the manpower we have right now is one soldier to more than 1,000 citizens that they have to protect. If you think somebody's not protecting Lagos, you are mistaken. And you have to ask yourself pertinent questions. Why is it that other nations have far more? Egypt has 1.3 million. Why do you think they have that? Do you think they just employ those people for fancy? And why do you think they are doing better than us? Why do you think America itself, with all the advanced technology, have more than 2 million? I don't understand how when we protect our people.
The follow-up question to you then would then be, what is the purpose of your recruitment? When if I recruit you, I'm not giving you responsibility, I'm not giving you the command to go after the terrorists. What we have on ground today, listen, sir, listen, the question to you is that what we have on ground today, if they get a go-ahead from Abuja, wipe them out, are they able to do it or not? That's the question for you, sir.
They cannot do it. That's what your mistake. You think they don't have the capacity. You think? Let me explain something to you. Let me just explain something to you. Let me explain something to you.
No, they can do it. Please.
You think they can do it?
Tunaja.
That is why Egypt couldn't. That is why
Tunaja. They can do it in Nigeria because it's an in-house created insurgency, sir. They can do it.
Wow.
Tunaja. They can do it. Come on.
Yeah, they can't.
Tunaja.
That's your mistake. That's your mistake. They don't have the capacity to do it.
Tunaja. Don't say that first.
I want to tell you.
Give me a command, and I will bring down Boko Haram in less than 24 hours. Give them a command, sir. Don't say they cannot do it. They can do it.
Anybody that was in London when they had that London riot, where the people were moving around, the police in London had a higher proportion. They couldn't even secure London.
They can do it in less than 24 hours, sir. They can do it.
So they can do it now. Why do America?
The question you ask is, tell Tinubu, tell Amoda to allow them to go and do it.
Why does America have 2 million? Ask yourself.
Thank you. When I'm ringing bell, you don't listen. Then you might push me to do something. Then you start complaining that Elvis did this and do that. I don't like that. Thank you, Tony Africa. Thanks for calling.
I don't want to stop this debate. No, please, sir. Tunaja, you are taking us for a ride. That guy just explained to you now. In Iworo in Badao, so we have this second division. They move on the whole thing to your part of the of the north. You, Tunaja, you are here for us. You are saying that we have to recruit. So you want to eliminate us, eh? You refuse to tell us where you are coming from, and they want us to go and be. Haven't you know that these people have already recruited enough Boko Haram members? It is not because the military is still being controlled Why is there commotion right now between Tinubu and all these Northerners? Your people, you can be lying to yourself that you grow up in Port Harcourt. What the hell? You know, stop disturbing our people. Better you go to your Northern platform. Go and look for a Northern Nigeria platform to be using your Hausa language there. You know, people are talking to you. You have to understand. You already know that the Nigeria army is not a it's not a national army outlook like you have in the other places. It's dominated by your people. And then you are probably in England right now under a useless sponsorship, using our money to come and sponsor you to England. And then you will be here as an agent of the government. I used to love you very well. We used to meet another platform. But right now you are just pissing me off. You make my belly pain me right now. I've been trying to cook.
Honestly, this guy, is getting me emotional, honestly. These guys, they want to kill our
Somebody's on the phone now.
Nobody's asking them pertinent questions.
Somebody's on the phone now. Put you guys on the backstage now. Don't you know when somebody's on the phone, you are talking, the person from the phone, nobody will hear anymore.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So in the southern Nigeria, everywhere we have no food. You see, last time they killed one of our, it's one of our brother policeman in Wari. His sister now is crying. The junior state living in Cape Verde. He's crying. He said, well, why? They kill about 12 policemen. Your people that are coming to occupy our bushes. We can't even go to the bush to play again. We can't go and eat all those natural fruits because of your people. And then you are here to be, please do Naija, please. I always call you whenever you're having commotion.
Okay.
With people always tell Oga Naija what I will write. Please settle the matter. Please do Naija, please stop that. You are not now. So, but we have to wake up.
Thank you, Oga Tony Africa. Thank you very much.
God bless you. Yeah.
Thank you. Let me pick. We have Chris Dublin on the phone.
Thank you.
Oga Chris Dublin, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel, in the comment section, and everybody listening to us all over the world. My name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead. You have 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Beautiful discussion going on. I wanted to just listen, but I'm forced to come out because of Tunaija's submission. Mr. Tunaija, I think you are very concerned about the security of the country, which is a good thing. When you earlier made your submission, you proposed that people should speak with one voice and they should keep saying one particular thing at every point in time so that they can drive the point home. But I'm surprised that you don't want to listen to any other person's position concerning the issue of security. There's nobody in this panel. I've not seen any person at all that is okay with the security situation in Nigeria. But what just drives me crazy is that I don't know why you believe that it is only your suggestion that will be the solution to the problem. People are not against recruitment. People are talking about efficiency. What people are saying, even if you want to recruit, the way the country is structured now, that recruitment process will be flawed. That is what people are saying. So I think you should be in the forefront of trying to listen to people and work with people. It's not just about the recruitment. People want military. We want more people to be recruited, but on what basis? On what terms? Everybody wants security to be tackled in Nigeria. And I am also taken aback. There are 2 things you've not addressed. You keep talking about recruitment, but I've not seen you talk about this money they've been using to pay ransom. Who are the people collecting this money? How are they able to get away with this money? These people they've kidnapped, these girls or boys or whatever, where are they lodging these people? Which house? You don't talk about things like that. That's why people like Jonathan and Give Us Our Man, they've been emphasizing on efficiency and using technology to drive the point home. I think you should also look at that direction if we really want to speak with one voice. And again, Tunaija, it's surprising that you're so concerned about security. The other day, you were applauding the son of El-Rufai for what he said on national television. Even if you must applaud any person, does it have to be the son of El-Rufai and El-Rufai his father? when we know the role both of them have played in security challenge in the country. You know, El-Rufai's son, he used the word R-O-A-P-E. I don't want to use that single word, R-O-A-P-E. He said he was going to do that to people's mother and people's daughter and people's sister on Facebook, on Twitter. He tweeted that. And that's the kind of person you applaud when it comes to security issue. You see, this level of ambivalence, it's just kind of staggering. So the only thing I would advise is that, please, you want security to be challenged. The same thing, everybody want the same thing, but let's speak with one voice. Try and look at what people are saying. That is not just about recruitment. Mr. Njawaj, I'm sorry, I've gone for the 2 seconds over my time. I would like to end here. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you, but I would like to quickly correct it. El-Rufai's son did not use R-O-A-P-E. He used the sleep. Sleep, that's what he used, not R-O-A-P-E, sir.
He used what?
Sleep, not use, not be R-O-P-E.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for the correction.
Thank you, sir.
So, he himself is a security risk. So, why True Nigeria will be applauding that kind of person when it comes to security? It's strange.
Thank you, sir.
It's all right.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Okay, bye. All right. My last caller for tonight, let me pick Prince Akwashi. Thanks for calling in. Prince Akwashi, please talk to us, sir. You have 3 minutes. Good evening to you. Go ahead, sir. We can hear you now. What's happening, sir?
Oh, nothing much. I thought, okay.
You are not talking now.
Still handling someone. Okay.
Thank you. Good
Good
evening to you.
every other person. I know I called a little late. I think Chris from Dublin already said what I wanted to say to Niger. And another thing I want to Niger to know, Ali Ndume, for years, has been chairman, the military and defense committee. What did we get today? Nothing. And then he moved to appropriation right now, where he could see more money. Okay, if they could not recruit when Ali Ndume was the chairman of the military, why now? Why would they be recruiting now? I will take myself for example. Years ago, when I came to this country, after some time, the Iraqi war came out. I had everything already planned. I was already to go to boot camp. But my sister called me and said, you know what? It's either you choose the military or you choose me. And I looked at it, and I'm glad today I chose her. Okay, because I don't know what could have happened to me in the process of that war. Okay. If you feel so much that you are so passionate about, the recruit of a thing, why don't you go to Nigeria and get recruited? Get recruited there. The people who are there already, they don't pay them well. Are you talking about them recruiting other people so that they will go and lose their life or whatever it is? Please. And then another thing I wanted to say real quick is this. When I know we talked about Donald Trump and all that stuff, please, guys, it's not about us against them. Everybody is free to support who they want to support. I don't want to know who you want to vote for. You don't have to know who I want to vote for. At the end of the day, we wait for that day and we get the result. That's all I'm begging. So it shouldn't be a fight against, Black Panther against these people or these people against these people. No. Okay. Let's wait. With the result we come out that day, I will say it. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay, thank you very much, my callers right there. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me come to Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much for joining us today. You have 5 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Mr. Najawash, listener, commenters, and the viewers. Well, let me address something that my brother Effie said, that Donald Trump did not make them to lose, make people not to have documents. I said it the other day. It is not Donald Trump that make people not to have documents in Italy. I believe people who came 1996, could not even have documents. Some did not even have documents before we, who came 2011, have documents. Some have documents the same time with us. So depends on the time you arrive in Italy and depends your conditions. Anyway, let me know open everything because this is internet. So you are able to convince the government of the land. Then we give you documents. So if you are not able to convince the government of the land, you don't have full hope in document. So it's not Donald Trump in America that caused it. Me, I'm an example. What gave me documents? It was during the earthquake that struck in Italy. If not that earthquake, we will have not have documents. That time, Donald Trump has not even started to think of being a president, contesting or to become a president. We that came 2011, if not that earthquake that struck in Italy, we will have not have documents. So it should stop saying it is Donald Trump, it is Donald Trump. It is not Donald Trump. All of us who came through Libya during that Gaddafi era and the Gaddafi and the European era, that 2011, if we have 5,000, it will be hard for 200 to say they have documents. So it was the grace of God. And people who came before us, for those who will still have documents, it was grace of God. During the time of the former president or a prime minister of Italy, Berlusconi, people doesn't have documents. So they should stop thinking it is Donald Trump. And that is for that. My brother, Tunaja, thank you for recruiting. Please, have you not watched a video that military, when they want to recruit, a person from Sokoto is going to be the people to represent Lagos. Person from Kano is the people to represent Edo. Person from the other one is people to represent Imo. Is that how recruitment is supposed to be? Did you put that into perspective before you are telling just recruit? Are they recruiting balance of the people? And who are the ones giving orders for them to fight or for them not to do whatever they want to do? Is it my local government chairman, or is it not the head, the generals who will give the boys orders to do something? Who are the generals? And when they are paying money because of this, their business, the generals are doing. Who is collecting the money? Is it not the generals that are collecting the money? So the generals are using these people doing business. We are saying they kidnap. Those people they kidnap, where is their houses? Who is their mother? Who is their father? Who is their brothers and sisters? Who is their children? Why do they not come out to the streets if they kidnap people? And we are saying now they kidnap 200 and something if it is another country. When they came out to protest in Goodluck Jonathan, when the whole street locked down, was them up to this number they said they kidnap? The answer is no. But why they not kidnap much more than times 2 of that number? Nobody came out to come and protest. So we should stop saying recruit. We need state police and local government police, because the people that are doing business are the ones you want them to recruit you. They are using them to do business, collecting money. They pay ransom. Are they not receiving phone call? Is it not the same government that's supposed to trace the phone call? But they can trace phone call to come and catch my brother in Edo State who thief goat. They can trace phone call to go and catch my sister in Anambra who thief pineapple. They can trace phone call to go and catch my brother in Oundu or Yo who thief pepper. But they cannot trace phone call to catch people who kidnap people. What are we talking about? So we should stop saying they did not recruit. We all need to wake up by ourselves and start to defend our land. Our forefather did it. They stopped Uthman Danfodio. That is the reason they could not pass Kogi, Benue down to this way. If not, they wanted to conquer the own country. And the children, the great-grandchildren of Uthman Danfodio are telling you that they are here to conquer the country since their father did not finish it. Then the children, we are not clapping and saying one Nigeria. British shall bring us together. We are educated. We can talk English. but our re-education is no longer in us. We talk English, we call that education. Then we wait, we open our eye for outsiders to come and make us a slave in our land. We are not seeing those things to kick against and say, no, this is not how it's supposed to be. Where the note will be scoring 60, while the SAT will be scoring 120 to get cut-off mark. We don't see all those things to fight against and say, no, this is injustice. You're just saying recruit. The man in the north is the one to recruit you, is the one to talk the number of the people, is the one to say this one is qualified, this one is not qualified. You are just saying recruit. And the man in the north is still the one criminaling the land. Is the man in the north is still the one terrorizing the land. The man in the north is still the one kidnapping the land. And you are saying recruit. Who is going to recruit you? And who are they going to recruit? You said in other country they have billions, they have trillions, they have, yes, in other country, government volunteer. In Libya, every house, if you are not a police, you must have soldier, whether male or female. In Libya, who are the one approving? It is the government. So other country you are talking about, people doesn't pay money, they doesn't use their money to buy form, to go and queue looking for calling in opportunity. They have opened the badge. You have people to come and register. Later, you collect all their money and send them back home, say that they are not qualified. In other country, they come to your school, they come to your area, they come to you and recruit you, start paying you, not you using your money to look for it. But the one you are talking in Nigeria, you use your money to look for it. Tomorrow they will pack all the people from outside Nigeria that came from north. Then they will put them, they will bear Bello, bear this, that. All of them you are going to hear. Most of them are not even Nigerians, but they came from the north. Come and put them in your state, put the other one, they use it to cover your own badge. You are not saying those things to talk. Those are the things you're supposed to be fighting and saying, no, this thing don't supposed to be like this. This is how it's supposed to be, so that things can balance. If all of us, the reason that Nigeria we are settled, we have the general of the north, we have the general of the south, we have the general of the west, we have the general of the east. So everybody we are maintaining their own lane. Not now that general come from only one direction and is the one to give the entire command for all. So when everybody we are maintaining their own lane, it was called region. So you don't trespass my own, I will not trespass your own. So if you are yearning for region, you are yearning for state, you are yearning for local government, security, we're here. When they could no longer allow everybody to rest in Edo State, do the community not bring up vigilante? Do they not run away from do they not run from the farm? Do they not run from those roads that they used to block that nobody can pass Aunchi road to Abuja? So if we wake up and say we want to defend our land, those foreigners will run. But because we are clapping for our hand to say we are one Nigeria, let them do anything, the federal government could not. Who is the federal government? I'm asking, is there any one state that will come out and say I'm the federal government? Is there any one local government that will come out and say I'm the federal government? Is there any one person, one village that will say I'm the federal government? If my person is not there, your person is not there, the other person is not there, the other state is not there, is there anything like federal government? So the federal government is all of us, but because some decide to cover their eye and say the other man, you can be punishing my people. That is why we see those people that are outsider who occupy our brother in the north and now using that opportunity punish with the SAT. And because we the SAT are ignorant to our life, to our histories, we forgot because the British have come to steal and give us their language. We think we are now, life is not like that. They will not live and let all those things be happening. So my people, this is only what I have to say. Let us create state police. Let us create local government police. If the number of soldiers we have in Nigeria okay.
No, finish that last step.
Okay. The number of soldiers we have in Nigeria is enough to deal with these terrorists under 2 months and everywhere will be peaceful.
Okay.
But they cannot do it because they are still the same terrorists. They are the one doing the business, using it to siphon money, looking for a land to give to their brother. They come from different countries. So that is what we are facing. Thank you. God bless all.
Thank you, Ogadowa. God bless you, sir, for your time with us today. All right. Ogasiem, we'll have you on the show. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank Thank you, Niger Watch. I will quickly drop this. Actually, I'm quite late. I came back late. Good evening, everybody. All protocol duly observed. You see, one thing Nigerian events in Nigeria now will tell us is that yes, everybody is worried about the security system in Nigeria. You see, it's like when they said Abacha in those days said if there is uprising or insecurity lasts more than 24 hours or 48 hours, the government is aware. The insecurity in Nigeria is a franchise. People are using it to make money. They know it. And it's not going to get better. Not really because Nigeria is incapable of doing anything. I don't think so. It's just because there's a vested interest. I remember Tone one day said it here that the government is involved. I think that was during the time of this plateau, very early in January or this, when we were talking about it. Government is involved. But my disappointment was as heightened as insecurity was during Buhari's time because he deliberately enfranchised them to go and be doing all those things. For those that we think I don't know what I'm saying. When a chief executive of a state, the governor of Benue State, went to the commander in chief, CNC, to say, look at what is happening. The CNC said they are your brothers, cooperate with them, cohabit with them. What does that tell you? That was the franchise. But in Nigeria, the thing is that sometimes we don't take stock of what happens. There are signs. So that tells you. But my disappointment is that Buhari is no more. Now Tinubu is there. Yet the thing is even intensifying. It's like there was a time the thing died down, but now it's on the rise as an upswing. So I'm beginning to think because sometimes I am a good reflector. When Magnus Oraka made a video here, he said there's an unwritten there's a secret agreement Buhari must have signed with the Buhari. I mean, Tinubu must have signed with Buhari or the Fulani that put him there. That he may not be, he wouldn't be doing anything, just don't disturb them. To the extent that he's now calling, according to, I think, was it here I had it, asking state governors to provide land. For who? For TV people? For Ishekiri people? For Bachama or Berom? For Kaje or Nupe? For which people? So please, this is an agenda. That's why yesterday, so when I don't need to be sounding like, repeating myself, we all adults, Nigerians are listening, they are capable of adding 1+1 to give them 2 or decode anything. That's why my own humble submission is let it not be too late. Everything can be put on, all options should be on the table. That is to say, let every ethnic group be talking to the one, contiguous to it. Can we go? How do we work out a situation where we go? Population is not the problem. When they were creating states in Nigeria, we tell you, oh, we need a state of our own. We have the resources. We can sustain. We know it. But yet everybody is going for you. So every country just start talking. Because now we will caught napping. That's what I'm telling you. There is the fulanization agenda is up and running. All this, so anybody can come and fool anybody. It's up and running and it's very lively. We did a budget of 28.7 trillion and the terrorists are asking for 40 trillion. Later they say here 21 billion. What? I mean, how mendacious? How can we be talking this type of thing? In a sovereign nation with a commander-in-chief of the armed forces. People just talk of presidency, you want to INEC declare you on the ballot. That is one aspect of your job. Being elected. The real thing is C, commander-in-chief. You know what it means? Commander-in-chief. We have and then this type. No, everybody is. See, that's what I'm saying. At a time, put your option. Nothing will be foreclosed. After all, what does it take? You can just exist, Abi, because all this idea. Some of us are tired of living in a very primitive life. 60 years later, Nigerians are still celebrating 24-hour electricity supply in 9 out of 17 local governments. And it was a record in Nigeria. Are we not ashamed? 774 local government minus 9. Is it not 765? So 9 is assured of 24-hour electricity supply since February 26th. And they've been enjoying it. And they want to extend. And they one corner of the country. Federal capital Abuja is in utter darkness. And yet we are still talking about, look at where Tanzania is. Look at Uganda. Look at, let's forget that. Look at Botswana. Kenya. Eh? We don't mention South Africa. Egypt is another country. You don't talk of Ghana or Senegal or even Ivory Coast that hosted the Nations Cup the other day. Nigeria is still talking. We are celebrating 9 out of 9 local governments out of 774. And people are saying, oh God, it's a shame. So you see, let me say it. Nigeria is a country of different civilization. I discuss Nigeria as people. I don't just discuss it as maybe geographical expression of another country. Nigerians are people. And because we are people, we are different. It's not me that made it that way. We are different. Just conduct marriage across ethnic groups, you see the difference. Different culture, different civilization, different levels of development. Because the white man wanted to experiment and they did it. We are not the only people. They did it so many places in the world, and those people have, there's meaning of independence. Ghana was Gold Coast. At independence, they answered their Ghana. Zimbabwe was once called Southern Rhodesia. Zambia was what's called Northern Rhodesia. Botswana was called Bechuana land. So many, I can go on and on. So there are things. This will tell us, and how do we get out of this mess? And people are praying. I don't believe in that. Life must, because see, I believe in live and let live. We can't continue, being because we want to be together. Then we continue to be what, a laughing stock, a scar on the conscience of the black people. It cannot continue. That's why I'm trying to sort of, people should go home, sleep, and reflect. You should start talking. It's not a, I don't. Ijo and the Cheki, Ijo and the Ogoni, they are capable of becoming one country. Let them agree. They can go on their own. Let them agree. Yes, that is my solution. We can't continue on this every year like that. If I start to go into details, Senate budget this, a trillion this, is it the first time? Or are you expecting that under 2015, 2017, when they were padding in millions or billions, that 7 years later, they will still be padding? You have to, the way Nigeria say, you have to, what do they call it? You have to upgrade. So they've upgraded. Nigeria continues like this. In the next 4 or 5 years, you will be hearing not trillion now, but maybe 3 trillion. You'll be hearing 10 trillion padded, and we'll be arguing it. Off your mic, everything, hallelujah, we continue. So, you see, to me, believe me, because I think I've seen a lot of time, I've read a lot of so many experiences. Nigerians should start talking to itself. Nigeria should be thinking of post-Nigeria Republic. There is no crime. In fact, there is not, you can point to India. What if India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh are one country? Look at where India is now. Do you know that India is richer than UK now in terms of GDP? But Britain colonized them. Look at where India, IT system now in the whole world is dominated by Indians. Go and check. So many companies, so many things are now Indians, both whether home or abroad. Because I think they've separated. It doesn't mean that Pakistan is still developing on their own. They believe Islam is their own, and they are growing. Pay enough, let them continue. Bangladesh also broke away from them. There's nothing bad in it. It doesn't stop India from going where they are going. China was a backward country before, but we cannot continue, all of us, every time we want to be together. We are not born with, even people born of the same father and mother. They charge their different courses. People born of the same parents, everything since time immemorial, they will still tell you that I disagree with you. You go and live there. I want to build my own house. You build your own house. Then you start. You relate. Than to come together all the time. We want to do things. Who are we going to please? Our being together, who do we want to please? Even then, we are doing it in a very fraudulent manner. Who do we want to please? Give us a mandate. We are here. Yesterday, I said that I can bet my life. If the Yorubas are a country of their own, Southwest, an average Yoruba man, the suffering they are suffering today, it cannot be the same. It cannot be the same. That is what I'm trying to say. So Nigerians should start talking to each other. You must say you can go if you feel that every part of Nigeria are capable of being a country of their own. Then all this will come together. We can't agree on anything. Then people push us together and then promise us a paradise, El Dorado. If we are together, we are not shaking anything. We only a bunch of confused people. They're only a bunch of confused people. That's what we are saying. Countries that have left, Britain joined together. Some of them are separated, and they're all going their separate ways. It doesn't mean India and Pakistan are on the same level of development, but at least Pakistan is quite doing their own thing. India is doing their own thing. Bangladesh is doing their own thing. Singapore left Malaysia. Are they not doing their own things? Must they be? Then all this will come together all the time. We'll be talking of, building a Dorado. How we are going to do this? We do this. We shake. We are not shaking anything. 60 years, and we've seen it. Even now, look at the practices. Give us some. Who was saying? Was it Odu was saying how to admit a student admission? Why is it that at the age of 10 we start to separate each other? At the age of 10, 11. Oh, you are from this area. You must score this mark to get into school. You are from this area, and later you say you want to unite. If you really want to build a country, you start from the scratch. You be honest about it. Say this is who I am. Now this is what we want. Then we'll be playing wayo with each other for years. I don't want to look into the Senate or the way they eat money. That is what, because the system permits it. Let us go our separate ways. People that we and I still have to post this thing. People that will always tell you if the Yorubas go on their separate ways, it's people like Tinubu or Bajabiamila that will be ruling them. I say it's a lie. They are capable of choosing somebody who will represent them like Awolowo. The same thing with Indibo, the same thing with any ethnic group. It's because when they come together, they now use that federal maybe Fulani that are not indigenous. Everybody will just collude and then they start to eat money. When they want to scare you and say, even if you go your separate ways, you won't do this. If not because of Dr. Alex Oti, people no longer say, if Indibo go their way, where will they have seaport? The man is building seaport now. Nobody is saying that anymore. You are landlocked. The issue of that one has stopped. So it is like this. People should not scare people. Nigerians should start discussion on that type of basis. When we come together, if we say we come together to write a constitution, no way. 2014 conference that was closest to Nigerians agreeing to live together. Where is it? For 8 years, Buhari just dumped it in the bin. Now nobody is talking about it. Then how then do we coexist? When we come together to talk, problem. Let us go apart, problem. Why must we just be in abeyance? Nothing is going on. Nothing. People should reason. Come together, let us design a country we want. Designing does not mean putting block. It's to say, Ogoni, what do you want? Ichekiri, what do you want? Igbo, what do you want? Hausa, what do you want? We sit together. We agree. If we don't agree, those that agree can build what they want. Those that doesn't, we move. That is civilization. I don't believe all this idea that if Nigeria didn't rise, Africa won't rise. That's a lie. Nigeria is sinking, poverty capital of the world. Why is Botswana not poverty capital of the world? Why can't they sink with us? They're all rising and they're telling us if Nigeria didn't rise. I used to believe it. But events, sometimes you have to interrogate autopsies. That's what they do in the philosophy. Sometimes you look at this thing, say you greet good morning by 8 o'clock. Are you still sure? Then if it's 2022, you examined it and it's true. You continue. 2024 is still true. You continue until a time that it is no longer true. You, but this time I've seen it. I have evidence. Nigeria is sinking, going away, and the other African countries are rising, living a good life. What is good life if not the welfare of the people? And you are living your own country devoid of anything. Then all the time we just be talking, making noise. By the time you know I'm coming, by the time you know it now, next year they do another budget. Things will be happening. What is happening? Nigeria, 60 years, more than 60 years, we are celebrating 9 local governments to have power supply 24 hours, and Nigerians are clapping because they've not seen it before. What of the 765 local governments? It's a shame. Yes, hello, give us a mandate. Is it you or do?
Yeah, their problem. Okay, give us security. No, let us go. No, because they know that if they allow us to go, they won't be able to steal.
Exactly.
They will not be able to steal.
It's true.
But Nigerians need to fight. Like you said, someone like Tinubu cannot have a place. Or Jabema cannot have a place. So let us go out. Let us go a different way. Give security. No. Give command to attack to go out and flush out Boko Haram. No. Then let us go our ways.
This Boko Haram self, you reminded, was it not Ihej Rika was the chief of army staff under Jonathan? The man sat up to discuss with Jonathan. They plotted the strategy. What did this Buhari they elected? An attack on Boko Haram is an attack on the north. What does that tell you?
Someone is telling you about personnel. So how does personnel affect that?
Personnel affects everything. The idea that personnel doesn't affect everything.
What does that tell you?
Just
don't
believe what I say. See, let's not believe each other.
Mute your mic, please.
Give us our mandate. Let's not believe anybody. Let's check the data.
No. You cannot
let's
say
go with evidence.
No.
Because people like to talk without evidence.
Niger Watch, good night. It's okay.
Yeah, good.
I've delivered my line. Nigerians should start talking to each other on their nation basis. If they like, but if they don't like, it's up to them. But as for me,
I would be very happy.
I've examined all this.
I would be very happy if I was on the other side of the pond and I see smaller nations versus bigger nations. I would take the smaller nations apart easy, like I did already. My ancestors did 400 years ago. The idea that people can't recognize this thing. NATO is just is getting bigger. The rest of the world is banding together, getting stronger and bigger. We are just arguing amongst ourselves. The idea that
they are getting together on what ground?
On the ground that they have a common threat.
So
they have a common threat. They don't have to like each other.
Is it your internally created? Is it your internally created threat or your foreign threat? Are we talking about internal created? Who is there?
Internal. They are fighting.
Augusta. Which country is a threat to Nigeria as we see today?
Okay, let me see this.
Mr. Naja, to Naja, not Mr. Naja. To Naja, you just said something about NATO. Hello.
Yeah. Let me just say one thing.
I want to ask you, which country is NATO?
Thank you, sir.
There are multiple countries that come together to form NATO.
Okay, it is not one country that is NATO.
No, of course, no one country that is NATO.
Okay, thank you. Did you know why I asked you? The one in Nigeria, is it different country the terrorists is fighting, or is just only Nigeria?
The terrorists are not only in Nigeria, they are also outside Nigeria. Haven't you heard of what is going on in the Sahel?
What is going on? What is happening in Nigeria today? Is it that was internally or externally? That's the question to you.
The struggle is everywhere. Burkina Faso is losing.
Tunaja.
Go ahead.
Did you remember that this man from before he go away, the president of Chad? Did you remember that he fought himself to Nigeria and found a heap of Baba? Did you remember that?
What is Baba?
Okay.
I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know, man. You are using language that I can't understand here. See, it's a very simple concept. Okay, good. I hear what you mean now. See, just think about it as a common sense person. If you have they tell you to go and protect 1,000 people. You know that's an impossible job to do.
It's possible. I want to ask you a question, Tunaja, because I want to ask you a question. The people that are terrorizing Nigeria now, are they up to the people who went and do protest? I want to ask you, do they up to the group people who went and do protest in Lekki Tollgate?
What? The people that did what? That went to Tollgate?
Yes, the people that are terrorizing Nigeria now, are they, if they all come together, are they up to the number of people who went to Lekki Tollgate and do protests?
I don't know the exact number that went to Lekki Tollgate, but I know that we have at least 30,000 bandits in Nigeria. 30,000 bandits in Nigeria, and it's not only bandits. In Abuja, hold on now, let me say something. In Abuja, they destroyed so many towers, electricity towers. Well, you don't know the reason why you don't have electricity. You think it's only because they don't have infrastructure. Well, I can send you the link. You see how many towers has been destroyed in Nigeria.
What we are telling you today is that it is the problem is not about recruitment. The problem today, what we have today, we have enough manpower that can bring these guys down in less than 4 hours. Who gives the command?
Let me explain something. One security expert in Nigeria, which I already knew.
They are not. Don't say security expert in Nigeria. Which security expert do they have in Nigeria? You do know what is called security experts? It's not. Nigeria doesn't have security experts because if they have security experts, by now they will have arrested all these people that is terrorizing the country.
Let's try to keep it civil, okay?
No, there is not a security expert in Nigeria.
Let's try to keep it civil
because we did not even have security in Nigeria. Not because of the experts.
If all of us start doing that, nobody's going to hear us. The viewers are going to get confused.
Because the way you are saying it, you are getting the viewer confused.
Can I say something? You are not making it any clearer by interrupting me. When I said that the official said 80% of our security forces are protecting national assets. 80%.
Which national asset? Which national asset? Can you tell us the national asset?
You think Lagos doesn't need protection? You think Port Harcourt Rivers doesn't need protection?
Those police that are pursuing people in how many times did you hear that Lagos are being the military are the one that caught people in Lagos? Is it not the police?
You just interrupt people. You don't think. Think of what I just said.
What have you just said?
What I just said is that these states have to be protected. Have you ever been in a house?
By who? Protected by who? Protected by who?
Security forces.
So no, security forces have upgraded. Hello. This is because when you say security forces, name it. We want to know the security forces you are talking about. Name them because you have different names of categories. Navy, so name them.
Navy, Army, Air Force, Police, this in the customs. Those at least, and then you have the DSS and the NIA and all the others.
So you don't have them in Lagos.
I think the problem is that some of you don't necessarily fully grasp the nature of nations, what keeps them safe.
What are you talking about, grassroots?
See, hold on. You're not going to leave. Hold on. Don't you think it makes sense? Okay, let me ask you.
Who gives the command?
Let me ask you.
What is happening in Nigeria? The Boko Haram. Hold on. The Boko Haram and terrorists. Who gives a command to go? Who gives a command to go and bring them down? Who gives the command?
The president gives the command.
Okay, Mr. Tunaja.
And this is why I'm arguing that we should hold the president accountable. This is why I'm arguing.
Mr. Tunaja, it's a question. You will answer this one. Mr. Tunaja, you will answer this one. I will not interrupt you anymore if you answer this one. Is Kenya close to Sokoto or close to Lagos or close to Port Harcourt? Where they went and fetched for Nnamdi Kanu, who was living in Britain, pay visit to Kenya, and it was able to be brought to Nigeria. Is Kenya close to Sokoto or Kanu or Maiduguri or Katsina? Kenya close to it.
That is a secret service operation. It can happen anywhere in the world, which I'm quite surprised how they succeeded anyway. Because Nigerian security service, they don't seem to be present anywhere. So my point is that from the people that organize that,
you don't know why I said this thing.
You're not going to interrupt me anymore.
Yes, ask a question. You don't know why I asked you this question.
Let me talk. You're just disturbing. You are deliberately blocking me from saying anything.
Now, I will leave you. I will not talk. The reason I asked this question, you said it's a security, and the security was able to go to Kenya and bring people, but they are not able to go to Kanu, go to Sokoto, go to Katsina, and brought the people that is destroying the country.
You need personnel, sir. You need personnel to go and do that. You need more. You need to do that.
I'm trying to understand where your positions are. Why you are so against recruiting into your security forces to get them to international standard? Why you are so against that? So what is the problem you have?
International standard, they will recruit and they will recruit and give command. In your own country, even if they recruit, who gives the command for your personnel to go after terrorists? Are they giving a command? Okay, so what you have on ground today? Is he
But
able to bring
but
them
is that
down or
not
not?
okay? Hold on. That is exactly what I'm demanding. I'm saying that we should hold the government, the president's feet to the fire. He promised us that he was going to recruit more into the military. As a matter of fact, P2B promised us he was going to do the same. And Atiku, all of them promised. P2B were talking about 2 million personnel from the police, and that's the weirdest thing, that all of you are against me here, and many of you are supporting P2B, but you don't support his policies, which is strange. I don't know why
Don't go
you
there.
like
Don't go
this
there.
too
Don't
much.
say that. Don't say that. Don't say
No,
that
hold on.
narrative.
That is
Don't
very,
say
very
that
strange behavior.
narrative here.
No,
Don't say
you
that
guys
narrative
have
here.
this very strange behavior.
Do not say that narrative here.
One minute you
Don't
say
say
you
that
support
narrative here.
P2B, but you don't support the security policy.
Do not
Very
say that
strange.
narrative here.
And also,
You
let's
have
go
to
back
go.
to
You have to go into his manifesto and then go and read
that is his
how he's
policy.
going to
I
do it
spoke to him about it, so
in his
I
manifesto.
actually asked him directly about it, so I know that.
So
So
don't
the
say the narrative
question I'm
don't
asking
say
you is that,
narrative that you are
hold
against his
on
policy.
now.
We are for his policy. What we are asking today is
If
that
you are for his
how
policy,
does
then
your
why are you against
recruitment
recruitment?
how does your recruitment help you when you recruit them and you don't give them
Go and
the
ask P2B
command
that. Go and
to
ask
go and bring
P2B.
them
Say
down?
he's stupid.
I'm
See,
asking
P2B
you, you
is
are the one
stupid
talking about
enough.
recruitment, bro.
See,
I'm
you know
asking
how he
you.
does. If I had 2 million soldiers, oh my God, this country is going to be transformed. What you are going to do with that, you are going to distribute them all over the country as agreed. Anybody that shows up that is criminal, they are trapped. They are not going anywhere. And that is how it works in the West. Why do you think when you call the police in the West, within 10 minutes, they surrounded the whole area? Because they are everywhere. That is how it's supposed to be. You form a grid. But in Nigeria, the person that was kidnapped recently, he escaped from the kidnappers. He said he walked for hours. He didn't see anybody for hours. You know what it takes? There was nobody there. We don't even understand how this thing is. We don't know how hard it is for security forces to get to some places because they don't have the numbers. They are busy protecting the River State, Bayelsa, this thing, Edo State, Delta State, all these states that they have a lot of resources that they have to protect. These states are the ones basically feeding Nigeria right now. If these states are not protected,
You
we
can
lose
be
everything.
everywhere but ineffective when there is no command. What we are asking today is that as it stands today in Nigeria, the number of Boko Haram and the band that we have enough personnel to bring them down. The only issue, I mean, I said that earlier, the only issue is, are they given the command to go and bring them down?
Let me ask you a question now. Let me ask you this question. How many soldiers do you think it would take to protect this in River State alone? With all the oil resources and refineries, everything they've got there. How many soldiers do you think you should station there as just a matter of fact? How many?
I don't have an answer for you on that. All
Okay,
I
if you
know,
don't, I know you can't give them more than 30,000. Then you go to this thing, Bayelsa. How many would you
all I
station there?
know,
By the time
we
you
have
do that,
enough,
you're going to
we
find out
have
that you
enough
don't have enough.
manpower. We have enough manpower to counter this guy.
You can't just
The
say
only
that and make
problem
it
we have here,
real.
the people in power are not allowing them to carry out their job. It's on record. It's on record. It is on record.
I really
So
wish
it's not
that
about the manpower.
see those people in power, the way they cheat us, the way they do all the things you are saying right now is by not recruiting. That's what they are doing. They are deliberately keeping the nation weak because they are afraid of what their IMF brothers and their friends overseas are going to tell them to do. Every other people, look at Sri Lanka, small country, barely 30 million people. They have more. Their military is bigger than that of Nigeria. And they had a terrorist issue and they had to recruit a lot of people to deal with their terrorist issue. And now they dealt with it. All nations face this problem. You have to rise up someday and defend yourself. Nigeria, the people in Nigeria are so strong. They can endure anything. Then why are they being stood down from defending their country? Why? And I asked you, how many soldiers, since you don't know the one in River State, how many will be positioned in Delta State? How many will be positioned in Lagos? By the time you put Abuja, how many is left? How many soldiers are left to go and chase people inside the bush? That is the problem. When I keep telling people that they don't have enough people, Nigeria is massive. And I don't think most Nigerians understand how big Nigeria is. And the population is a lot too. You don't understand it. This is why you think you have enough people. You don't have enough people. The reason why we had a small military before was because colonizers, they had their own military. They don't want to recruit so many big military among the people they are colonizing. So they had their own military. If they had a security threat, they were going to bring their military from overseas and recruit our people to join them.
We are talking about Nigeria. Nigeria is massive. Is Nigeria as big as Texas? Nigeria is massive. Nigeria is massive. Like I see,
by population too.
Like I see, it's bigger than the whole world.
No, America has 2 million now.
We have the manpower, sir. We have the manpower. let your Tinubu give the army chief the command to bring down Boko Haram. I bet you in the next 24 hours that they will do their job.
They
All they
can't
are waiting for is the command.
They
It's
can't
not
do
by the
it.
command. They
I'm
can't do
telling
what?
you, they can
They
try,
can't
but
do
they
it.
can't do
But
it.
they can go against people that are protesting. Okay, they just ask you, people that went to protest at Lekki Toll Gate, how many are they? The Boko Haram and the
don't know
bandits,
now.
are
I'm
they
not
up
going
to
to
the
tell you
number
what I
of
don't
people
know.
that went to protest at Lekki Toll Gate? No. But the armies were able to scare people away from Lekki Toll Gate. There are even
See,
more than the bandits.
see, have you
We
noticed?
have enough
Give us our mandate.
power
Give us
to
our
bring
mandate.
it down.
Give us our
It
mandate.
is
Give us our
only a
mandate.
command.
Let me say this
Hold
to
on,
you.
hold on, hold on.
No, so
When
that you
they
understand
went
what
to
you are
when
saying
they
about
went to
Lekki Toll Gate.
oh,
Hold on.
hold on.
Calm
When
down.
they went to
You
Lekki
first
Toll
talk
Gate,
about Lekki Toll
they
Gate.
asked
That
them,
Lekki Toll Gate.
who gave you
Hold
the
on
command?
now. You don't
They
want to be.
told them, who gave
You are
you
not.
the
I
command?
don't
They
think you are
said,
talking honestly. You don't want to have a honest conversation. You just want to be
what
rambling. And
conversation? You are still
you don't want to
a
have a
poor
honest
candidate,
conversation. I don't think what is
There's
the point. You don't want to have a honest
nothing
conversation.
honest about your conversation. No, you cannot be saying personnel. We have the
You don't
manpower.
want to have a
They
honest
only
conversation. That's why
need
you're just shouting and talking and
what
talking and
honest
talking. You
conversation
don't want
are
to
you
have a
talking
honest
about?
conversation.
What honest?
I'm trying to have a honest conversation with you, and you're
In
just
what
shouting
way?
and talking and talking and talking. When you talked
In
about
what way? In what way?
when you talked about the Lekki toll gate, I'm trying to highlight to you that have you noticed that the people that they attack they tend to be in the outskirts of the town, and Lekki toll gate, the military.
Outside of which town?
I told
What
you
are
that
you
the
talking
station
about, Mr.
military,
Man?
the station
Outside of which town?
Oh my goodness. They station military in cities. That's what they do. They have to protect the cities. And Lekki Toll Gate, that's why terrorists don't show up in the cities. If terrorists show up in the cities, they will be gone.
What are you talking about? So in Borno that you have the bandits.
They don't
So
show
we
up in
don't.
Maiduguri.
So
They don't show
why
up
do
in
we have Air
Maiduguri
Force?
directly.
Why do we have Air Force? Why do we have Nava? Why do we have Army? What's the job of
You
the Air
don't
Force?
have enough of them. You
It
have
is only
one soldier
Sowore
to
and Nnamdi
1,000 people.
Kanu, the
This
security
man,
are able to. But when it comes to real work, you need to go and recruit.
See, have you noticed that the Borno was pacified? But Borno, the military went there, they fought them heavily, and they made progress in Borno. Guess what happened? They moved to another area, and they went to Zamfara area, northwest. And when they started fighting them in Zamfara area, oh, now they're in Kaduna. They will keep moving, and they will go to Abuja because
Do they not buy to Kano
everywhere.
jet? Do they not buy to Kano jet? Why do
Kano
they buy that to Kano jet? Is it to keep in their barrack or use it to patrol?
To Kano
Do they
jet.
not have helicopter? Do they not have helicopter? Is it to keep in their barrack or use it to patrol?
World War II aircraft. You guys don't understand that human beings are tough people to kill.
Understand what? You cannot say the right TBA, Mr. Man. You understand what? Understand what?
No, you don't understand that Tucano
The
aircraft
jet
cannot do anything.
that was spied, the Air Force jet that was spied. Why was she spied? What are you talking about?
The Muslim, the one
Which
that was killed by
Muslim?
extremists.
The Tolu jet that was brought down. The Air Force girl.
Yeah,
Why
oh
was she
my God.
spied?
No, I don't even know why. That one was a tragic thing.
So
You know what I think they say. Let me say something about that. I think Nigeria cannot have heroes for some reason. It's a sad story. That lady's death, for me, I can't understand why they just kill any Nigerian heroes. Nigeria doesn't have any heroes.
Mr. Tunaja, I will join this our brother that are asking you, where are you from? Today, I joined to ask you, where are you really from?
I'm from your village now. I thought you are. Why are you confused? You don't know me. Eh? Why are you confused?
What is the name? What is the name of my village you came from? What is the name of my village you came from? And my local government you came from?
So we are in Ogwarahi. That's where I'm from. Your village in Edo. So see, what does it matter where I'm from? The point is that I'm a fellow Nigerian that wants the best for that country, and a
fellow Nigerian that want the best for the country will have able to understand that since Nigeria was created, if some people can have 60 cut-off mark and some need to have 120 cut-off mark before they can go to the same school, and even the one that have 120 cut-off mark will not even have work. While the one who is not even have up to 60 we have work, will have talk as a Nigeria over better.
That will not say anything in that because he benefits from that.
if you look at the statistics in the north, even with all these things that they are giving them, the south is far more educated than them still. That is the problem. They are trying to catch up, and the south is still far more educated than them. So the things we are worrying about, we have to worry
what
about
is education? Well, how did you describe
All right, guys,
education?
we need to round up now.
When a person you say is not educated is the one to pay your professor, is the one to tell your professor how much we have.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. I tried my best to give you guys some time.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you too,
Thank
Nigeria. I appreciate it.
you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Your argument and your conversation was very healthy. So I like that. I was listening to you guys here. So sometimes it's good for all of us to talk and understand each other. That's why we call it panel. It's just that some people take it too personal, which is not nice. I try to let people know it's not nice. Don't take it personal. I know the people that I've really, really argued with on this platform that is always here with me. To me, if you ask me, these are my people. Yes, because we have tested ourselves. We now get to realize that we are brothers, we are sisters. So please let everybody emulate that to know that, yes, we are one here. We are fighting for a common goal, how to have a better country. It's very unfortunate that we all are scattered everywhere, all over the world. Nigerians are almost in every country. In fact, the most dangerous countries in the world right now, Nigerians are there. We are there. We are everywhere just because we have, unfortunately, we end up having the satanic leaders that, that is not there because of us. Rather, they are there because of themselves. Just imagine, in the current situation, economic hardship in our country, our senators and reps are sharing money. Just imagine. Just imagine. And this is not the first time. They started it since when they started buying soul for themselves, 160 million naira ish for themselves and all that. And they are still doing this, and they're still going to do more prospectively. So it's very unfortunate. Let's continue to talk. Let's continue to let them know that we are not happy with what they are doing to us. In fact, they shouldn't think that, most especially those of us that live abroad, that we are comfortable. We want to go back to our country. We love our country. We want to be living in our country. But that conducive environment is not there. The government refused to create it for us. So many of you listening to me now that, like I've stated before on this platform, you have mansions, different houses in Nigeria, but unfortunately, you've labored so hard building those houses, you cannot even visit Nigeria to go sleep in your house and enjoy your own house. And those of you that are even listening to me right now, you visit Nigeria. Whenever you visit Nigeria, you end up staying in a hotel. The house that you suffered so much to build, you cannot even stay in your own house. You build a house, 20 million, 30 million, 50 million, 100 million, 200 million, and above. But you end up going to Nigeria and stay in the hotel. Listen, I've mentioned it before on this platform so many times, and I will reiterate that the situation of our country is affecting every single one of us. Don't exempt yourself stylishly or otherwise. It's affecting all of us, both Nigerians in Nigeria and Nigerians in diaspora. It's affecting all of us. Let's continue to talk. Let's continue to put our voices out there. It is your constitutional right to tell your government to do the right thing. In case you think that, oh no, you don't supposed to do that. Yeah, you're supposed to, because it is your constitutional right. Now, law talking like that, say me call them out. The only thing that the law did not allow you to do, or that is not stated in our constitution, is for you to be insulting them, which 100% my platform is against it. But calling them out, you have to do that. You have to do that. For those of you joining our platform for the first time, Nigeria Watch Media is a platform where we call out our government to do the right thing. That we can't continue like this anymore. We're tired, even though we are talking from a comfortable country, but we want our country to be better as well. To me, I love my country. I love Nigeria. I want Nigeria to work in my own time. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there that joined us today. Every one of you that called in, started from the panel, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much. Madam Nena, thank you very much earlier on. God bless you for joining us as well. Ogatu Nigeria, appreciate you. Mr. Oduwa, my brother, give us a mandate. Now God bless you now, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Those of you that called into the show as well, starting with Madam Origin, thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. My brother Efe, thank you. Shimeze. Then I also have who else again that called in? Tony Africa and many others that called into the show. Now God will bless you now, Mother Deborah, and many others. Now God will bless you now, my people. I would like to use the opportunity to appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. Starting with the first person is Adelaja Ogumbiyi, Madam Bella Naomi, Peggy Modi, Madam Nena. Thank you very much. Now God will bless you now. Kingsley Ogera here, Peter Ife, Jeko Obedient, Ella. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Crossbar Entertainment TV, Mother Rita, Great Mind, Spiritual Happiness, Didi Anthony, Esther Onagise, and Dr. Alexander Gomez. Then we have Anthony Ola. And God will bless you, normal people. I appreciate you all. I'm not taking any of you for granted. I appreciate your encouragement continuously. I would like to quickly appreciate those of you on the comment section. Thank you very much, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for being there all the time. I'll continue to love you in the rest of my life. And I appreciate you, Ray Abua, for all you do. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Abu Azi. I appreciate you for all you do as well. Madam Iris Finest, thank you very much for your time with us earlier on as well. Madam Martina Abasi TV, Madam Patricia Tabujumi, and Madam Rita, and many others right there. Chris Dublin, thank you very much. You actually called into the show as well earlier on. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Gawan Lele, I can see you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my wonderful people. Comfort Baby, I can see you right there. Tony Amaduke, thank you. Now God will bless all of you now. Deka, I can see you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. Mark Henley, I can see you as well. I appreciate you all, my people. I would like to use the opportunity to tell you guys, please, before you go, press on the like button, help us to share our broadcast. And Madam Luke, we miss you. Madam Busy Brains, we miss you. And many others that we've not heard from. I understand that it's very, very hectic talking about almost the same thing every day. You know, Nigeria issue is very, very repetitive. Either you talk about kidnapping today, or you talk about our Senate stealing money, or you talk about armed robber, or talking about police brutality. So it's kind of very, very repetitive. The same thing happening. We are looking forward to the day we're going to come on a broadcast, or it doesn't necessarily have to be on my broadcast. Any other person that is truthful on their own broadcast, where they will come up and be celebrating. What are you celebrating about? Oh, Nigeria as a whole have celebrated 1 month lights without any interruption. We are waiting for that. Or rather, Nigeria have celebrated so many other things. So many other things. We want to start to see our corrupt politicians, like Tunaja stated earlier on, we want to see them jailed. You cannot have so many prisons in Nigeria and be selective of the kind of people that will be put in there. This jail should not be selective. You know, my people, now we'll draw the curtain because it's been a long day for us. It's almost 5 hours now. We do this every blessed day, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. For those of you that just joined us, because we noticed we have a couple of new subscribers. Thank you very much. Welcome home. Here is where you have opportunity to speak, and your government listen to us every day here. Although they don't take whatever we talk about, they don't put it into practice. But we are still looking forward to the very day they will start to listen to the people and prioritize the people like every other countries are doing. Thank you very much, my people. Like I said, now we'll draw the curtain. We don't have any poll today that will bring on. What else, because I don't want to forget anything. I think that is all for now. Thank you. Have a good night and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. By the words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. The voice of the voiceless. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger Watch, no more bad government. Niger Watch media, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger Watch, no more bad government. Niger Watch, the voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 19 Borogodo. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger Watch, we have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger Watch,
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Evil will run away from you as you press thumbs up. Amen. God will favor you. Amen. This week we favor you. Amen. Every day we favor you. Amen. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
See your wife, he go they gbadu you. Amen. Friends, he go look up to you. Amen. Every blessing go they follow you. Amen. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up. The calamity go run away. Oh. Amen. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Amen. Everything go come better, better, better. Amen. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh, oh yeah, do thumbs up. Amen. No, 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 no. Amen. 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 Amen, 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 amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Gesù veni me tu die, o per